Alrighty, there we go. Hello, YouTube. Got another stream for you today. Of course, we're back with more Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Still Destinies. We're on case 3. This case is wild. We're already 4 hours into it. It's fucking crazy. And yeah, we'll probably finish up case 3. Go right onto case 4. And yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. I'm probably gonna lose my voice. It's gonna be fine. It's okay. I signed up for this shit, chap. I signed up for this shit. I still think it's that Aristotle guy who did it, but we'll find out together, shall we? October 26th, 9:45 AM, District Court Defendant Lobby, number 3. Hey, Apollo. Were you able to sleep last night? I actually was able to sleep last night. I actually got some good sleep. I still feel tired, though, which is lame. I got about like 7 hours of sleep, which is like, you know what? We take that. We take that. Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. Oh, Kevin's here. Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. Before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. So it was a setup! Also, I forgot to do the blue sky thing again. God damn it, I wish it did it automatically. Lame, but I keep forgetting to do it. Give me a sec. There's a nice little go live thing with Blue Sky where you can like have a thing on your profile say you're live, but you have to do it manually every time. And I wish it was automatic, and it's not. So yeah, setup. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. Tape recorder updated. The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far they found signs of overdubbing, but it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Bump. Who's there? Wait. You see who it was? No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. I wonder if he saw our hand. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxgirl were listening in too. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. What's the bet they stole one of the evidence things? Time for a mini quarter steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine. What's the bet they stole one of the pieces of evidence? October 26th, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 4. I already knew what courtroom it was. I knew. Alright chat, all rise. Everyone stand up. I mean, I'm not standing up because I'm the streamer. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready as well. I mean, isn't that right? Prosecutor Blackwell. Are we getting a humph? No, I'm getting a humph. Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody. Understood? Your boldness? Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later, I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I could charge them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact. But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to stage. And I mean to prove it here this day. It's just like Detective Fulbright said. But what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the centre of the art room as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below, and though there was nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a bull cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Objection! Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Why, you! Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness! It's time for you to come forth. Oh. Hey. Hey again. Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Females Legal Academy and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday I told that lawyer there that I would testify the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? What's he up to now? The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please. Dude's gonna lie. Why you always lying? The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area, but I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. Real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client. Rewards points. Never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today using any means possible. Protect the students who had to climb up high when staying up the stage. A mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they used
Objection.
it? Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. Arrgh! It sucks being the last to know everything. You know what, Mood? I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. The only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped. It would be hard to deny a possible link to this case. We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena? It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm going to turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. Now that's a good comeback. There you go, Athena. You're learning the ropes. It only took 3 cases. Although, to be fair, the first case took place after these ones, didn't it? These 2 cases take place before the first one. Makes me wonder what the 4th case is going to be like. Objection! So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screens to the right of the stage in the background here? Why yes, in fact there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago too. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor, you cannot see past such screens, that is their purpose. Now let's see, how exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. Herk! Youch. What's with all these witnesses committing, like, perjury or whatever it is? Order, order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court? Screen. Right, it must have slipped my mind. What? Are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something as literally big as that? It's like forgetting me. It's like forgetting I exist. There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have. Man. And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal everyday brain fart already? We all have them. Will the witness now please restate what he remembers minus the lapses of memory? Heh, that's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
You are testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen. The witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. In that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Herc! Youch. Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
Oh, I was hoping for that. Silence! I love that. Alright, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest. Truth? What truth? The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
Then the screen would have blocked his view of...
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think something on the other side of the screen? Something high enough to see the stage? No way! This crane right here? But I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial. Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume it was moved before he found the body. It's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell! Remember, you promised! Humph. I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. Ugh! What's all this about, a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him? What's it got to do with going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds. But he's not OSHA certified! What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane? Witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane. Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day too. Is this what you're thinking of, Athena? Yep, as the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. But if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Are you serious? This is ridiculous! How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light. That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that? The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. Yeah, I can see it. You can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining his neck. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Ah, yes, you can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean to... Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tool collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. Guess I have no choice. Oh, that's the friendship thing. Humph. Hmm? Oh my. So, where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analysed? Heh, you are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all the required tests in the apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know...
Objection!
Let's dispense with this inane charade, Golden Boy. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't! High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor? Oh, he's older than, they say. Why doesn't that apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please! Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. Oh my god, he took a 7-year break from school. Oh, shit. Wait. Come again? Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. It is all right here. All right there. Ah! Youch. 25? You mean he's older than me? A 25-year-old high school student? Who flunked? He's not a genius. A 7-year break? 7 years? Well, just one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take. And, yeah. And the genius kind people like me take. A genius will quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber jabber! Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me? As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's going to be under suspicion. Tina, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor! Yes, Miss Sykes? I got it! I got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture has never stopped us before. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane too. Move yourself! Yes, I'm moving myself. I actually have a twin. Move the body. The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least, that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body. Dude, I had to use a crane in frickin' SnowRunner last night. It was fun. Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? Heh, watch this. I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. Operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. Oh. Please tell me that's a ketchup stain. You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I've already verified this with the hospital treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So, how did you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery, such as a crane. There you go. On the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. Now I'm the fool? I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanted to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. Ugh! And here I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for. Now that the defence's sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court to recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a 3rd floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a bull cart was used to move it to the stage. See, I've been paying attention. Well done, your boldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging that mat, ergo it was she who moved the body. Ah, shit. Well, I think you are on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect when we assume the body was moved per her script. So as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. But... Oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane? Miss Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your boldness?
Objection.
No, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right? Well, I would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case. There is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophistic lawyers. Its name is evidence. Tusk, you don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. The banner. Someone could have easily used that thing. Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us. All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and bull cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used. The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together. May I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together lest you further expose your ignorance. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court recalled the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection.
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there were no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection.
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that. I'm sure that's exactly what you thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? Well, go on, please explain. The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat. I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying?
Objection.
Humph! I have no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act. If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and banner had naught at all to do with this case. Oh, the bloodstained pottery, I remember that. This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the map theory if you don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than the circus act. If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been the victim's blood. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from? Shame on you, Sykes Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Oh. Fulbright! Looks like they didn't check it. Ha! Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes. Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way until the tests are run. True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can. Your bonus! I demand that the blood on the pottery be analysed this instant! Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back. Oh my, that was quick. With history, it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please, please let it be someone else's. Ugh. It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor. Score! Well, that's, good. Cough, cough, cough. Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax. Use hands. His hands were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then Junie saw his bloodstained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade, but do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes Dono, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever. Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh? The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Miriam's Scuttlebutt's script was found. Miss Scuttlebutt's? But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained the script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. Let's see here. My word! Talk about the world's most painful paper cut. Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court. So you really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. The blood and the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. Don't worry, Athena, the wound isn't that deep. We've still got the wire theory. Yeah, I got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there is no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. Oh dear. You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh? The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out. And you! How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away? Well, I believe it's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together. Ugh. So the body would have collided with the statues, but they did, didn't they? Statues are broken. What if they did collide? Wait, that's it! Yeah, they did collide. The statues are broken. Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But we assume the body crashed into them. That would also explain that loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. Oh, now that you mention it. You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection.
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it that you heard said sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room when... Precisely! If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, I would place it during the mock trial. Oof! Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water! Stupid contradiction. Gonna get me in our case killed. Focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case. Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point. Prosecutor Blackquill is on our side. I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great. As long as he's not up to something else. If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor? Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me. Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know... I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Yikes! Now, out with it! Did you truly witness the body? Or were you just lying about it? Wait, well, which is it? You what? I never saw the body. Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. Well, shit. Yes, we've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with? Order! The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case. Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now at least we know the body was moved using the wire and school banner. Indeed. How much I shall concede, Sykes Dono. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then. If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story. Right, all 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. What's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio? Oh no, how could I forget? It was Junie. Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Juniper was also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Indeed, the one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio. No, you fell right into the trap. Ah, yes, I see, that does make perfect sense. Ah, this can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side, at least on this issue. Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted? It's more like dirty rotten. Your bonus! It is time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes? Apollo, what are we going to do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niente. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too. Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, he'll be... Objection! Objection. Well, I object to... Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Listen and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime. Perfect crime? What the fuck is going on? Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Yes we did. This had better not be another one of his enraging traps. Murder, the moving the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Oh, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you. Order, order I say! Mr. O'Connor! You already confessed yesterday, then earlier today recanted your confession. You mouth breathers could comprehend my genius! The end justifies the means! Now bow down and kneel! Kneel before my great and maddening intellect! Oh, he's having a Joker moment. Enough! The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see, for it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. Ah. There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Who doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat? Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. What the fuck is happening? Hugh's confession. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose, my body double almost did. I stepped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all? No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, that was just plain weird, especially the whole thing about body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your bonus! Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark raving mad. Yes, I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. You people don't believe me? It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back. Shut your pie holes! The intellect of a genius transcends even logic! Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this?
Objection!
Which is not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give Widget a try? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session. Your better judgment? I'm a judge and it's far beyond mine, yeah, I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackquill, I trust you had no objections. Prosecutor Blackquill? Where'd he go? The prosecutor said, "Rubbish! We will be out on a stroll," and left with Detective Fulbright. How's he get away with stuff like that? Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may proceed your therapy session. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. You're telling me, Apollo! You're fucking telling me. Christ. Jesus. Oh dear. I won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did. There's a lot of happiness in these things. I had to run of the campus. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. His secret? Oh, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only. The truth! Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all your other emotions. What are you... I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed. Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper? Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. But that means his confession is... Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Oh, he's back. Why, Prosecutor Blackquill, you're back. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused? Ah! Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll? No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body trouble trick yet. You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it. Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice, but first let me update his testimony. Boom. Oh, why is there no happiness there? Everyone was happy, but not there. I didn't almost lose, you say? Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during the statement. Ugh! You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it. No, don't. Stop making stuff up. When I left the lecture hall... It was during Professor Mean's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I then slipped back in just before the verdict. So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose? Yes, I was! Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors there.
Objection!
Sykes, Dono, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. Heh, I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. Oh, fucking, what's his name wasn't there? After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. Yeah. That can't be right. No, it's not. That's fucking... No. Yeah, because Court was on the other side. It's the other guy. Fucking Aristotle, whatever his name is.
Take that!
I have no idea where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. He said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes, it was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during this pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. Ah! No, this can't be right. You do no one any favours by exposing the falsities of his confession. I told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. That seemed really empty. The second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. All I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. Okay, but wasn't Juniper in there?
Got it!
I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. Ah, you're a horrible person! Can't you just leave me be? You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was Juniper.
Take that!
I know you realised there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Ugh! Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Whose heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies? Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackquill, cut me down if you wish. I thought you never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict. Erg! Oh, the shackles are gone. Yeah! And they're gone again. Ah, he's broke out of his shackles again. I don't want to be the poor accountant down in the detention center. You O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow. Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence.
Oh, there it is! Silence! Don't come between the samurai and his foes, sucks dono. Eek! I never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time? Humph. Very well, Golden Boy may live. For now. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. Heh, what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is, no doubt, news to you, but I am not and never was a genius. Sorry, but I already knew. Me too. And don't forget me! Though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious. thought he was a genius at first, but the stuff he said was crazy. Ah, no need to rub it in, just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents had been paying good money for my grades. But that's bribery! So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea? All of my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Juniper overheard me. Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding. I've been living a lie! I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. Come on, man. A perfect 0. Oh, shit. Ew. Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us? It looks like we seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junior was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. There was something that could help me prove that to Hugh. Heh, we even have proof of our friendship. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. I know! What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it. The neck. It's handmade. There's only one like it in the world. Oh, he keeps holding his neck, doesn't he? Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor! That band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it? Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode? In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends create friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship. Oh, how very interesting. And chic. If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he is pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two. Doesn't matter if I wear it if those two... But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Junie and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh, I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others wear their proof of friendship, where they're easy to touch. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? His arm. Or her arm, I should say. Whoops. Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And chest. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. Oh, wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Arg. 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 Ah. But aren't we just, like, implicating Junie at this point? Well, I guess there's now another person.
Oh. Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not...
It has to be Aristotle.
Hugh! Hugh!
Oh, why are they there?
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best
Aww. That's cute. I didn't kill anyone. I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. It may look like I'm speed reading. Then in the art of mastering the bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. You. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm gonna save Junie. So yes, you can place your trust in me. Then am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession? Yes. Humph! A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Ha ha! I understood that reference. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. So we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the moon matrix. There's still one more thing though. Huh? Does this mean... Still someone missing though. Further resistance is futile. The time for the verdict is 9. There's still another person missing. Please wait. What sort of devilry are you up to now? What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout, but Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case! There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there is one person unaccounted for. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during a mock trial is... The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? Give me a second, Jet. Okay. Cool, man. That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial. Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech. It was pre-recorded! I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was... What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it. What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave that phony recording to you? Phony? The feds will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Wow. Who could have seen this development? The voice shouting "You're a goner" as recording on this tape was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video. Why this is... Oh, for God's sake, someone's at the door again, chat. I'll be back. Oh, never mind. Never mind, chat. Never mind. Ugh. I thought I heard something. It was not. Ay, ay, ay. When you hear knocking noises, you expect it to be the door, it's not. Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence. Man. Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence.
Humph. The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms. Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness's oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the Professor himself. I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today. Humph. Do as you please. Oh, this should be fun. Hey, man. Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly, I am Aristotle Means. That creepy smile, man. I teach the lawyer course at Famous Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion. Oh, don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this? Very well, if that's all you're interested in. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. We need to find some sort of evidence that shows this speech was pre-recorded. Alright, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video. Good afternoon. I'd like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. Oh no, I'd forgotten how long and boring his speech was. Yep. Humph! Wake me up once this is over. Hey, don't fair! Experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult. Ah, you there! Wake up! Pay attention! Huh? Eek! I'm awake, isn't that right, Your Honor? Huh? What? I'm awake too! Why awake, see? He's still asleep. Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Well, that's not white, isn't it? Pay attention, you may make a difference one day. Now let the mock trial begin. Not white, though. That's about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes. He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. Listen, Sykes, don't know. If you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Taka will feast on your tongue after I cut it out. Eek! You were asleep the whole time. Oh, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech? Could I please hear that last part again? Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Yep. There! I finally found what we needed. Professor Means, I have only one question about your speech. Why does that last part we just heard contradict with this? The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them. The Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be. I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity. I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is his replacement. Oh, well that's a shame on every count. Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one, meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its colour if he had been present. It seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part. The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like? Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been light. I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to lead the lecture hall. No, wait. There's got to be something that could prove that the speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. It was only a little over 10 minutes? It felt like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was? Easy, there's a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. The speech goes from the 10-minute mark to 20:35. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it was pre-recorded.
Take that!
I'd like the court to take a look at this. And this is the voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client. Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication? We did! But what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there. Noise? Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased. Humph! And what do you hope to prove by that? The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech? That would be exactly 10 o'clock. 10:00. Now let's fast forward this long-winded exercise board into the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20:35. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone. Right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10:35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you'll understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence.
Silence! You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers. Hi, how are you? I'm good. Langa, I'll call you Trail. Trail. I'm good. Hopefully you're good as well.
Objection!
But is it really just numbers? The numbers! What do they mean? Lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far they found signs of overdubbing, but it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. The police are analysing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Ooh, angry. I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with a recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not going to get away with it. Not on my watch. Miss Sykes. Ooh. I believe you are well aware of my methodology. And if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. Well, I've stated obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Uh-oh, this doesn't sound good. I will now reveal the truth behind, save Juniper, please. I'm sure I will. Behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. I still think it's him. Professor Means' testimony. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. When I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Bruh. Oh my, so you're saying the defendant threatened you? This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true. On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that states the ends justify the means. I don't believe you! When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends? The witnesses? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. Humph! You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. Really is the Dark Age of the Lord Christ. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now, in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means. I'm so sick of hearing that phrase. Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. For sake of the truth, if it's victory you seek, steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. That does it! He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the Dark Age of the Law, it's up to me to fight it. Why so silent, Sykes Dono? Something the matter? This is a court of law. No place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Dude, I like Athena. Athena's so cool. There is one glaring thing. Like, why would he give the tape recorder to Hugh, though? God, it's so slow! Oh, it's on this page, isn't it?
Objection!
Objection! So, let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods? Ha! That's nothing more than a bold-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles. I've seen that word, I can't pronounce it right. Follicles. 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 Your Honor, it is an outrage! Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it." There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness. The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? Oh, he angry. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the Dark Age of the Law. Oh boy. Why, you little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies! What the fuck? What the fuck?! Famous Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. Where did the backdrop come from? Where did the blackboard come from? You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you. Huh? Professor Means? What's with your hair? Quiet! No talking in class! Ow! Eyes and ears up here, everyone! Homeroom is now in session! We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes! Huh? Oh, here? Apollo Justice! I'm fine, I mean here. Fool! The proper response is here, without any extraneous information. Ouch! I mean, here. Next, Your Honor! Here. See, class? That's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackwell! I said, Simon Blackwell! Are you here or not? There's always one, isn't there? Well then, I'll just mark you absent. Now, get out of my class this instant! Get out? Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of his shackles. Wow! The shocks. Hahaha! It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. Is that really so shocking? Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Very good, Bobby. You just earned the gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. Alright! Class is now in session. Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomachache? What the fuck is going on? Pay attention, I am not the killer, Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you better be listening. What is going on? What is this case? What the fuck? But Professor, you create the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. Was not at school. Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 PM. But I was already at home by that time. So how could I have been involved in this crime? Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time? Can you prove that I was still at school? No, I can't. Hehehe, so you admit it! If this lesson I got my job. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate. Ew, I do enough of that at the office. What the fuck is going on? No way, man! I totally object! Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies. Why, you! How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man. No way, no how. Now, I have a confession to make. You know those 2 statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself. The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So, I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell? Right, and it would have been way past 7 PM before he could have finished. Hell yeah, Robin. Professor Means was still at school. This is incredibly important testimony. The professor told me, I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist when I said I made both statues myself. Oh, I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Robin. Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Simon? Your head honcho among the delinquents. Do something! Gah! Who's in charge of a class pet around here? Humph! Not interested. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course. Only real blades will do. No swords at school! All weapons will be confiscated. This is fucking crazy. Ah! Nurse! Where's the school nurse when you need one? It would seem Sykes Dono seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff, quick as lightning. Very well, then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. I said no pets allowed. The real lessons begin in second period, prepared to be served old school style. What is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. This is so stupid. Professor Means work hard. Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. Defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. Now could I possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? Robin is chameleon French, you're welcome. Hell yeah. You're saying the defendants saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now. That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Alright, the professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as long. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in that short a time. Ah, that didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Dude's angry. Yeah, angry boy. Yes, I know. I'm aware. He's absolutely the killer. Makes me wonder why he's the killer though. Why were you in such a hurry? In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And that's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Bruh. Ah! Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage? Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept the witness's claim? Yeah, sure. Well, I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. Tisk, I guess I concede. I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time. I concede that Professor Means never left the stage. That's right, but what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime. I'm not going to give up here. I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes, and unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Not yet! Defense? Who has an objection? Athena? You thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors. Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. At times like these, when it seems that there's no way out, that you have to... Yeah! I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit murder without getting there. It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. I'll use any means necessary. Even casting stones, and apparently throwing chalk if it will distract her. Ag, who brought the bird to school? Sykes, don't know. If I hear one more word of your usual jibber jabber, I shall have your head! Hey, Sonny. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts? If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it! Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the crime scene. If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer. Ridiculous! The defense has come utterly incoherent. No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Yeah, it totally wasn't that. Just have a bit of a cold. I don't speak German, sadly, so I can't really understand what you're saying there. I'll try my best through Google Translate, though. The murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, Sykes Dono. Okay, the murder was actually committed here. The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. Oh, this should be fun. Murder occurred in the art room. No, not small. I am cute though. Okay. Don't know what they say about that, but okay. Silly girl! When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed. There wasn't any blood on the stage. Really? But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained. And it's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. And that would be this! This school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed. Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence.
What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense. That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood, yet only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? Oh, easy, it's the other banner. Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire makes more sense than not. Yeah, ha ha ha, very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get it. Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. You do? If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. This is what soaked up the most of the victim's blood. Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner. It's the Gavineers banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. Oh hell yeah, banger. I don't know what you're saying, Sonny, but yeah, I don't know. I can't answer that. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it. Ugh! Herg! That banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it. Gavineer's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely it was at least towel quality. Simon, don't just stand there, do something!
Silence.
Sykes, Stoner, you are learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when it comes slashing at you like this? The remnants of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. You have a YouTube channel? Same though. The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim? Bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we just finished discussing. Killer used this to bring the victor's blood up to the art room. To think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court. It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gavineer's banner to the courtroom. Oh, the courtroom, the art room. Then the blood was wiped from the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. Gah! Gwa! Order! Order! This is quite a development. To think the body was never actually moved. Hold it right there! The body must have been moved. How else do you explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it? The other statue in the art room! I haven't thought of that. That loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues. Then what was it indeed? Not in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it. If that's true, I know that what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on the stage after. The object that was sent down the wire to crash into the statues was...
Take that!
Ugh! That statue! So I believe it was this statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. Gosh. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial, but she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence.
Perhaps you are onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to... point us to the body. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. Gah! That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. Really? Objection. Oh dear. Oh boy. You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means. Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting. The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found till late the next day. Countless students passed the stage until they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So, answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? That can be explained by... If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage. Oh, it's not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. I know. I've come so far. Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been, and it always will be. Why do you keep blaming her like that, though? I don't play Roblox. I don't like Roblox. Just wait a minute. Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. Ugh! And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. Ugh! Oh boy. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. Ah! Oh boy. Oh boy. If this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, will I? Oh boy. Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I worked so hard to become a lawyer, and even study psychology. But all being for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Athena! What's wrong? Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Relax, Athena. Breathe. Not working. Everything's going dark. For all I've done. Is this how it ends? Give me, Junie. I couldn't protect you! Like I said I would. Oh, shit. Oh, Robin! You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! It was because of Athena I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against Hugh. And that's not all. And some seriously unforgivable things. Please tell me Hugh's going to object now. Yes! Heh, what's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You use legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... Now she's going to object as well, isn't she? It's not over yet, Athena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. But Junie, I know you better than most people, Athena. And I know you never surrendered to the Dark Age of the Law like the Professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence.
Stop your bleating this instant. You look an utter fool! Prosecutor Blackquill. There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you know who. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the ends justify the means. Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. And let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force the biggest smiles. Come on, Athena. Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Come on, Athena, let's get this bread. Athena Sykes is right, psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Oh, here we go. The fucking Danganronpa shit. Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there for somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from his hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from his hiding place was during the mock trial. It was during the mock trial, specifically during the speech. Yep, Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically the white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner and sent it zipping down to the stage with a crash, killing two birds with one stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. Was there anywhere to hide a body on that stage? It doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be some place. Oh, the other statue! He hid it in there! The fucking Phoenix statue. Oh, shit. Because he was making it, wasn't he? Because the Gavineers one was done by Robin, but he had... yeah. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Something was used to cover the body up. But it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. What was already on the stage and capable of concealing a body? Body was hidden in Wright's statue, yep. Oh, I know, the Mr. Wright statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was already inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night. Yes, what an impressive feat that was. No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Professor Court. Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow. He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue. What? I second that what? Now this is getting interesting. No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible? We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm going to pose like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? Oh, Trucy, obviously. I'm afraid that isn't the right colour, Mr. Justice. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honour. Alright, I think that about does it. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look like just a statue of Mr. Wright, or what? It looks like some random person to me. One of the statues a pair of busts. Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his head. Now, forget the hair. The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. Yeah, you gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait. That's it! The hands! Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises. Oh, they were bound. And there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Where did Phoenix come from? The marks on her wrists indicated she'd been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? What? No! Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. As the Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given our hands were tied behind my head? Apollo, tie both my hands behind my head. See, this makes it possible to fake the spikes in the back of Mr. Wright's head. Sure, but then what about the statue's arm? The arrow! With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this. I can't help but thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now? What did the victim's body have that I don't? Oh, right! There was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. Well, what are you, crazy? Fine, then go get some duct tape. Rapido, schnell! Alright, alright. I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it. Fatal arrow to the side. Flag your hair created from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? This is some kinky shit. Oh, the arm's too short. Shush, remember your in voice, dear. Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But, what else could you use for the arm? Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. Now, disappoint me again and the penalty will be doubly painful. Oh, yikes, I guess I better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think! Professor Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Oh, the staff! Apollo, show me the stage setup photos again. Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on. Please, 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 please be in this photo. It just has to be. The arm on the Mr. Wright statue is really this right here. Got it! I know what you used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Wright. This is absurd! There is no such thing in this photo. Hehehe, don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there. Everyone fails except me. Staff, this is the spear of a great legal warrior. Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me. The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up. This whole case is fucking crazy. I love it. This case is awesome. Well, let me have it. It's Phoenix Wright! Look, it's that famous lawyer. That's definitely him. I know that pose anywhere. We did it! Didn't we? Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light? Golden light? All I see before me is the pink spectre of a man. That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink. Blah, that joke deserves a pink slip. It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? Ah, the resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence. Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that his spear was thrust into the victim, all I have to do is, well, yeah, test it for blood. We had seen the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from the spear instead, then we would be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. Ag! Ag! Your Honor, a brief recess if you will. By any means possible, what if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? What's wrong with a non-guilty verdict? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you. Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. Offer in detail. Retake bar exam? I don't think they're buying it, chap. 30% salary cut? Dismissal? Oh, this is great. I think he's lost. He's trying to write guilty. Oh, his teeth are broken! Okay. Okay, I think we're done. Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness, Aristotle Means? It is a psych donor suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to his heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great. We'll teach felons that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. Can I ask what the professor's motive was? I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too? I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. Ooh! The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That was Junie. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script, and thus frame the defendant. But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yeah, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class. Really? So then... Indeed, once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analysed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance Court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. Ah, poor Court. To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods, not guilty! Yes! We did it! Also, again, where does the confetti come from? I get the cheering, but why the confetti? I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory. Yes, Your Honour, I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference. Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today. Court is adjourned. Yeah, I think there's more to Blackquill than meets the eye. I'm sure we'll figure that out in later cases. But, hey, chat, that's case number 3 done. Well, nearly. We've got to get through the closing stuff. Oh, thank you, Fina. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. I could take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that. You nearly shut down. You nearly hit, like, the forced shutdown thing on your computer, Athena. Come on. I don't know. You look pretty wound up there at the end. Literally and figuratively. That's what exactly what... Well, it's not exactly what I said, but that's what I meant. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo. Don't mention it. The way you were always there for Fina when she was in a bind. And at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. Hey Emil, how's it going? I think you're an absolutely amazing person. Oh, thanks Juniper, that means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait till we see you on the judge's bench. Maybe we'll see you in the next Ace Attorney game whenever that comes out. Anytime, Capcom? You brought Mega Man back. Come on, bring Ace Attorney back. Toasty! Yeah, toasty indeed. Come on, Capcom. We believe in you. Ace Attorney 7, let's do it. You literally remastered all the Ace Attorney games. Except for the Professor Layton crossover, but we'll worry about that at a later time. But come on, Ace Attorney 7, let's do it. Oh, big. Socks again. Ha ha ha, I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll... Guys, I got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something? Where the fuck did you come from? No, it's okay, I think. So, what's the big news? The school festival. It was supposed to have been cancelled after what happened, but we just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen, the festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow. Oh, really? Oh, right. I guess we're going to the festival then. Bless.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the Guitar Serenade.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. Oh, we don't get to see it? Oh, lame. I guess I ran out of budget. It is a cool callback though, I do like that. Wow, that was so much fun! School festivals are amazing! Well, I didn't think so back in the day, but whatever, that's just me. Tee-hee-hee. I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Ah, your singing voice, Juniper. It can melt my heart. Yeah, I get it. H-E-A-R-T. Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember, the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win, though Robin had you for a while there. I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm going to make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. So, does this mean it's really gonna happen? Juniper! There's something I've been wanting to say to you. Huh? Ooh, is he gonna do what I think he is? Yep. Juniper. Can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been? Oh, okay. Huh? Best friends? Dude, you're friend-zoning her! Why? Actually, I guess it makes sense. Best friends? Hugh, weren't you gonna profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was gonna confess that I'm not a genius and that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged that out of me during the trial. Oh, whoops! Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin, Miriam. Oh, Miriam as well. Hell yeah. Me too? Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. I like that idea. Count me in! I wouldn't have it any other way. Take the box off, please. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet! And what about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. Hey! No talking about me behind my back! What kind of guy is he, anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in one word... And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. Oh, shit. But not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Oh, shit. Sorry. I'll be taking a leave of absence. Oh, what happened after the first case. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. Discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind? He probably has a reason. Calm down. No need to be melodramatic. Man, that case was fucking crazy. But I can't say I didn't love it. It was fucking wild in all the best ways. It was so wild, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. Oh my word. Case 3 done, chat. We're on to case 4. The Cosmic Turnabout. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna go make my lunch, and I'll be back momentarily, so BRB. Alright. Yes! Oh, we're back to this point, are we? The courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Ted today was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow, I can't help but think. that there's a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows, waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. Interesting. Oh boy. Earth!
One hour remaining until launch. Please begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
I don't think you're ready anymore.
Come in at 2. Come in. Do you copy?
Oh shit. Stabbed? What the fuck? Ah shit. December 16th, 9:12 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Time for another trial to begin. Oh, we're going straight to the trial, are we? But this one is different. I'm sorry to bother you, but... Hi, Jimbo. Are you alright, Apollo? Ark! Was I making a scary face just now? Oh, hi, Juniper. Yes, I'm fine. I was just doing my call to steel exercises. Now, I'm all ready to go. Yes, knowing you, I'm sure you'll be just fine. Oh, I brought you a present from my garden. Is this lotus root? That's right. My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She even says that if you look through the holes, it can help you see into the future. But good luck. Maybe later you can cook it. Oh, thanks for this. I'm gonna have some right now. Oh my. Crunch. Kind of tough though. Idiot. You can't eat it raw, but thank you for the enthusiastic try. Oops. Didn't think me weird before, she will now. I gotta calm down. Apollo, I'm sorry I'm late. Hi, Fina. Junie, I didn't know you were coming today. Did you come to cheer Apollo on? Oh, I get it. You sly little thing, you. Ha ha ha. Fina, stop! Quit kidding around, Athena. The trial's about to start any second now. Is everything all set? Oh, Apollo. When will you ever figure it out? Figure out what? Hang! Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. That face, though. Hang. This is it. It's all over for me. Why does his hair look like a rocket? They're gonna find me guilty. This is our client, one Mr. Solomon Soul Starbuck. It's a very famous astronaut who happens to be an acquaintance of mine. You won't know it right now, but he's usually a very upbeat and driven person. The scene of the crime this time happened to be the Cosmos Space Center. Back in high school, my best friend and I went there almost a little too much. Cat runs this place. But that's where we met Mr. Starbuck. We'd ask about space travel, and he launched into story after story with so much passion, and then he went on to open up a bunch of coffee shops. Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero. Are you sure you're okay with being my lawyer, Apollo? Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbuck. I know you're not the type to commit murder. Thanks, but... Hang. I was supposed to be in space right about now. I get it. He's so depressed, it almost seems like an act. The launch getting called off must have been a huge shock. I'll probably never get the chance to go into space again. Don't say that! Don't stop believing! It's like a song. Besides, you just have to go into space again. What? Yeah, I don't think I could face Clay in the afterlife if I just rotted away in a cell. Clay Terran, I can't believe he was murdered. I mean, he was such a promising astronaut under your command. Yeah, he was a good guy. Always there to pick me up when I was down. No one loved life as much as him, that's for sure. He was always so full of energy, telling me, "You're fine, Mr. Starbuck." Hang. How could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh? I've never seen Mr. Starbuck sit down. Hang. Clay's gone and I'm going to prison. I wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now. Mr. Starbuck, you'll be fine. Ah! But what is it? What's with the yelling? I'll get to the bottom of this today, you'll see. In exchange, I want you to go back into space for you and Clay. Promise? Does that mean you have lots of evidence to prove my innocence? Oh, well, about that. We didn't get to investigate the area as much as I'd like, thanks to the police. I'm done for. I'm a goner. Everybody thinks I did it. Well, I was gonna soar like a comet, but I'm just gonna crash like a meteorite. No, don't say that, Mr. Starbuck. Don't count yourself out yet. I know it's hard to lose a teammate, but you gotta keep going. And what about you, Apollo? What about me? I was just thinking, wasn't Clay your best friend? Oh shit. We need to focus on the trial right now. Are you all ready to go? Apollo. Trial's about to begin. If the defense would please proceed into the courtroom. Okay, here we go. This is it. There's one trial I can't afford to lose. Oh shit. For Clay's sake and our clients, I will find Clay's killer. December 16th, 9:55 AM. District Court. Courtroom number 4. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Solomon Starbuck. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What happened to your eye? Excuse me, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor? What happened to your eye? I'm fine! The defense is ready, Your Honor. Are you sure? I don't... I'm fine, Your Honor! The defense is ready! So he got his eye injury before this trial? Okay. I'm sorry, Your Honor. He's been like this since yesterday. He keeps insisting it's just a sty. I suppose it's something he doesn't want to discuss. He's entering a touchy age. Very well. And the prosecution? Prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence.
Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. Nug! Grog! Oh. Ag! Prosecution? Now ready. Well, it didn't take him long this time. What's that with Blackwell? Now then, I shall give the opening statement.
Silence.
I'll do it. You will? What an unexpected surprise! This time I can't leave it to anyone else. I see. Something is off with the two of you today. You both seem different somehow. Very well, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement if you would. It was just yesterday. The crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. Ah, the famous federal research facility of all things related to astrology, right? Astronomy, it's astronomy. Anyway, a rocket was set to launch from there. By 9:28 AM, before they can even move the rocket to the launch site, two explosive devices were detonated and the launch was cancelled. My word, 2 bombs? How dreadful. The defendant in today's trial is charged with both bombing and with murder. One Mr. Solomon Starbuck. For whatever inane reason, he detonated the bomb on the rocket he himself would be in. Solomon Starbuck? I recognise that name. Is he that famous astronaut? Correct, your boldness. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of the HAT-1 rocket 7 years ago. You may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Bloody hell, I can't read. Some say it was a miracle he returned alive. I suppose you could say he's a living legend. Oh, I remember now. He's become something of an international celebrity, right? They even turned that incident into a movie and everything. We've got a real space pioneer in court today. Even heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Returning to the subject at hand. Ah, yes. The victim was one Mr. Clay Terran, a subordinate of the defendant. Indeed. A loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death by his mentor. Stabbed to death, you say? You mean his death wasn't a result of the bombing? Correct. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as an interloper by the defendant. And so he is sent not into space, but to the universe which we mortals cannot see. Clay. Think about it enough. The case seems pretty clear-cut at this point. However, there is one thing I'm curious about. That metal marked box next to the witness stand. What purpose does it serve exactly? Since you asked so nicely. It's your coffin. Ah! Have mercy on me! A jest. It's evidence. Due to its immense size, with little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get to the contents of the box in due time. Phew! Feel like I just lost 50 years off of my life. Do you even have 50 years left? Inner monologue, Athena, inner monologue. Enough jabbering. Bobby Fulbright's the name, in justice we trust! Ah, Detective Fulbright. Hey, well then, please explain the details of this incident to the court if you would. on it. First, take a look at this pamphlet from the Cosmos Space Center. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center. Ah, there we are. For a more detailed look at what's on the left side of this building, take a look at this cross-section that we, the police, have created. See the launch pad in the main building? Launch pad is a square building, and around the structure is the main building, right? You got it. This took place in launch pad 1 and in the main building's lounge. I'll be using this diagram during my testimony. It'll make it easier to understand. Cool. Can't we just say that Elon Musk did it and just arrest him instead? Details of the case. Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom! Boom! One on the second floor of the Space Center's main building, and one in Launch Pad 1. Thankfully, only the 2 astronauts were in Launch Pad 1 at the time. The 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. But after the escape, one of the 2 was found stabbed to death. A murder on top of a bombing? The victim was already dead by the time he arrived at the lounge, correct? Yep, thinking he sabotaged the bombing, the defendant killed him right there in the rocket. Just look at this tragic photo! Oh dear. Oh my, is that a knife in the victim's chest? Yeah, he was stabbed, what do you expect? Yes, Your Honor, it's the knife that cruelly ended this young man's dreams. We couldn't get any prints off of it though, because the defendant was in his spacesuit. By the way, Detective Wright, why are the victim's helmet and right glove absent in this photograph? We had to remove them to identify him, Your Honor. I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all. Yes, it would be very difficult to identify him without a face or fingerprints. Now, there's just one more thing I'd like to inquire about. What's this round thing next to the victim in this photo? Something so important to the victim, he took it with him as he escaped the launch pad. A capsule that apparently contains asteroid samples. Well, obviously valuable for research purposes, it has no relation to this case. I see. So we know that the bomb in the main building was on the second floor. But where was the bomb that was in Launch Pad 1 located? Heh, that one was on the rocket itself! It was situated around the central part of the rocket. Apparently the area around the launch pad's elevator was a sea of flames. I would like to submit this diagram report into the record. Cool, man. The trial's just started and we're already in a bind. You get used to it. Besides, that's what cross-examination is for, right? What the 2 astronauts were doing during the bombing. That'll be the key. Okay. Details of the case. Hold it! How powerful were the explosions? Well, the one in the main building wasn't strong enough to bring the place down, but the room it went off in was burned black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. Due in large part, of course, to me stepping up to lead the evacuation. Wait, what were you doing there in the first place, Detective Fulbright? Ha 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 ha! I'm Bobby Fulbright, hero of justice. I'll be there wherever and whenever people need my help. I'd go to the other side of the world, or even the edge of the universe. I'm not sure he knows how far that actually is, but I guess I'll leave that one alone. Admirable decision, Justice Donald. Huh? What do you decide? Anyway, could you describe what it was like at the Space Center at that time? The bomb cut the power to the central bank of elevators in the 3rd floor lounge. It was pitch black in there, I tell you. However, the security cameras and whatnot were running on emergency backup. And how did the evacuation go? I immediately and heroically whisked people down to the Space Center's basement shelter. The basement shelter? Yes, there's an emergency shelter beneath the Space Center. Emergency shelter, huh? Oh, here it is. It's at the bottom of the diagram. The Space Center is pretty impressive to have its own shelter. Cool. The power outage and evacuation seem unrelated to the murder at this point. I guess I'll leave that aside for now. There were 2 explosions in total, correct? Yep, that's right. on the second floor of the Space Center's main building and one in Launchpad 1. Let me get this straight. Mr. Starbuck rigged the rocket he was going to board with explosives? Huh? What are you talking about? If the defendant really did plant the bomb on his own rocket, he'd get caught in the explosion as well. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Fine. A simpleton for a simpleton. All right, the motive. Understood. The defendant actually had astrophobia. Astrophobia? What's that? A fear of space, naturally. Just the thought of space can cause the afflicted to freeze up. And so, in his terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launch at the last minute. It's absurd! Unfortunately for you, we have evidence. Take a look at these. What are they? These anti-anxiety tablets were found among the defender's possessions. Man, I need some of those. Apparently he was taking them in secret to quell his fears. There are a multitude of problems with the rocket Mr. Starbuck rode 7 years ago. Rumour has it threatened to crash a number of times as well. That was, of course, very traumatic for Mr. Starbuck. But that doesn't mean he'd go so far as to blow up his own ship.
Silence.
The defendant couldn't bear to mar his good name now, could he? No, not after the media had branded him Soul Starbuck, Space Pioneer Extraordinaire. Speaking of anxiety, are you winning thanks to the bit Cobalt? I am, well, maybe we are winning, maybe we aren't. We don't know. We're very early into the trial, so it's very open right now. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away like some base mutt. What, so that's why you think he resorted to the bombing? Naturally. He constructed this act to sabotage an attempt to blow up the Space Center, which would effectively abort the launch, spare his reputation. Ugh! Now I'm sure you understand why we have to bring justice down on this atrocious criminal. Bangalore International, blah 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 blah. Hold it. Are you sure it was only the two of them? It was just before the spaceship was set to launch, so of course it was only those two. Ugh. Well, there could have been somebody else inside that rocket.
Silence.
Silence! The notion of a third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. Allow me to state up front that there are precious few with the clearance to do so. A fingerprint recognition device? Sounds as futuristic and complex as a space center. Dude, we had them on our phones. Now Face ID or whatever, but actually it's not as amazing as you think, Your Honor. Take a look at this photo. This is the door in the lounge with the fingerprint lock. Only personnel whose fingerprints are registered can pass through. I see. This is very different from what I had in mind. Is there a record of the number of people that passed through that door yesterday? Yes, there were only 3. The defendant, the victim, and the director of the Space Center, Yuri Cosmos. Then doesn't that mean it's possible that the director is the one who did it? Not a chance. He was in the main building when the bombs exploded at 9:28. Doing his job directing the launch. Besides, having an alibi, he has no motive for committing these senseless acts. He has a point. I guess the director can't be considered a suspect then. Except he probably could be, let's be honest. Why does this dude look like Albert Wesker sometimes?
Hold it.
And who was the first to find the victim? Actually, there were 2 of them. Space Center Director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candace Arm. Oh, I know you. One of them was a detective. Yep. Detective Arm specializes in bombings, you see. She and the director were ordering the evacuation following the explosions. They were also worried about the astronauts, so they hurried over to the boarding lounge. That's when they discovered the victim along with the defendant. 2 witnesses, huh? And one of them is a detective. I doubt either one would have anything to say that would help me. I think that pretty much covers the details of the case. Only the victim and the defendant were on the launch pad when the former was killed. If this is the truth, then only Mr. Starbuck could have carried out this crime. The little I could get out of him only hurt my case. Justice Dodo! Foolish is the warrior who rushes headlong into battle. Preparation is an essential element of battle, so I advise you to take a gander at this. What is it? Footage from a security camera. As the two astronauts emerge from the bowels of the Launchpad 1 corridor. Boarding lounge security camera captured their desperate escape. Now, I would direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering. Which you can see is none other than the lifeless body of the victim. But, what? Order! Order, I say! This lines up exactly with what the prosecution has been asserting. I should have known Blackwell would have something like this ready. Apollo? How exactly did they determine that Clay was already gone in that footage? Ah, I see what you mean. Whether Clay was still alive at that point is pretty crucial. Your Honor, please take another look at the footage. Isn't it possible that Mr. Terran was still alive here and that Mr. Starbuck was helping him? I believe you're right. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship.
Silence!
Silence! Perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hothead and a dotard. But it only makes sense if it's the victim's dead body. What do you mean? All right, explain it to Justice, Donald. You got it. Ready, kid? If the murder had occurred in the lounge, someone could have spotted it. Anyone could enter the lounge after all. But doing it while they were alone in the spaceship, that's a horse of a different colour.
Objection!
But you can't deny that there's a possibility the murder could have happened in the lounge. All that video shows is a man helping his fellow astronaut out.
Silence!
Your assertion is based on emotion. It's based in your belief that Mr. Starbuck would surely help his own disciple. But you have no logical explanation as to why the victim could still be alive. Irk! Unfortunately, Mr. Justice, the prosecution is right. Your argument is lacking in sound logic. But it sounded perfectly logical to me. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further objections, I believe it's time to bring this cross-examination to a close. Objections? Well, Hold
it!
Hey! Your Honor, the defense requests a little time to think and regroup. Given the facts, I'm not sure I see the need. What is it, Athena? It's just, there's something that's been bothering me. If it isn't the defense stalling for time, as always. Very well, I'm feeling generous. You may have a small measure of time. Yes! You have 5 seconds. 5 seconds! After that, I declare this cross-examination to be closed, and the verdict to be rendered. Your boldness! Raise your gavel high. It's time for a countdown. Oh. Oh! Ready? We don't have time! Spit it out, Athena. Only 3 more seconds. Look, I don't think the prosecution's explanation is very complete. Meaning? Meaning there's something missing. Like, they conveniently left it unexplained. Something they didn't explain. Something they didn't explain. Ah! You're right! I think I know what you're talking about. The 5 seconds are up, Mr. Justice. That was a bit more than 5 seconds. Is there anything about the prosecution's argument that you'd like to rebut? Yes, Your Honor. Actually, there is. There is something the prosecution has yet to make clear to the court. Well, if you put it that way. What is it that the prosecution has failed to explain? Why the body was moved. They have failed to explain why Mr. Starbuck would bother bringing the body back at all. If the defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave his body in the rocket? Why go through the trouble of bringing him all the way back to the boarding lounge? Oh, that's true. I didn't think we heard the prosecution's thoughts on that yet. That's because they have none, Your Honor. After all, how does one explain something so illogical? The prosecution is claiming that the defendant moved the victim's dead body. But what if the entire premise of that argument is wrong? Let's hear your theory, Mr. Justice. My game theory! The defense proposes that the defendant didn't kill the victim. He was helping him. Fulbright, explain it for our sad friend here before I nod off to his monotone monologue. Informing me exactly why Space Boy moved the victim. Huh? Don't be joking. It's simple. Mr. Starbuck did what he did to direct suspicion away from himself. He wanted to create the impression he heroically risked his life to save his partner. That's why he made sure to make it to the security cameras so there'd be a record. At the very least, he appears to achieve success with you and the old man. Ah. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship. The average person wearing a spacesuit weighs easily over 200 pounds. Saving the life of a partner who weighs as much while trying to escape deadly flames? What a dramatic sub-story fit for the silver screen. Indeed, I was completely taken in by the humanity of the story. You see? Yet the true ending is that all traces of his hammy act were meant to be blown up. Yes, and now we arrive at the thrilling conclusion. Third explosion. What are you talking about? There was no third explosion.
Silence.
Indeed, you are correct. But that is thanks to Detective Arm. It was she who identified and secured the bomb. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in the lounge. Steel coffin besides the witness stand. That would be a bomb transport case. We used that to transport the deactivated bomb here. It was found in the lounge. A bomb in the form of a most distasteful toy. What? One on the second floor of the main building, one on the launch pad, and one in the lounge. The defendant planned to set off 3 firework displays. Fortunately, the third was discovered before it could be detonated, for had it not, the victim's body and other vital evidence would surely have been immolated.
Objection!
Yeah. Before you utter a word, know that the evidence supports me. Ugh, like he's reading my mind. As it is still undergoing forensic investigation, I do not have the evidence on hand. However, know that a peculiar item was found in one of Mr. Starbuck's pockets. Specifically, a bomb detonation switch. Ooh. You found what? I suspect the defendant had no time to destroy such damning evidence when the Space Center director and Detective Arm stumbled across the murder, though he thought to hide it in his pocket. Feeble brain that he is. Ugh! No! Mr. Starbuck would never do anything like that. Ugh! Are we already losing? Justice Dodo, open your eyes and see the truth. This appears to be irrefutable evidence that the accused set off the explosions. No, there has to be some kind of mistake. This can't be the truth. You can't accept it. You'll believe in your client, come what may. And why don't you cross-examine the defendant himself? This has got to be a trap. It's like Blackhawk's controlling the entire game. Yeah, seems like he was waiting for me to bring up the body moving issue. Why do you say that? Because he had just the right argument when I pointed it out. And to really rub it in, he had a decisive piece of evidence up his sleeve too. He was trying to shake my faith in Mr. Starbuck and break me down. Then making you cross-examine Mr. Starbuck at this point was part of his plan too? Totally underhanded, but I wouldn't expect anything less from him. Now let's hear from the arch-villain, the fiendish murderer himself. Famed astronaut, Solomon Starbuck. Dude, his hair does the rocket is fucking amazing. Witness your name and occupation, please. Solomon Starbuck, astronaut. How did this happen? Mr. Starbuck, you aren't looking very well. Will you be able to give testimony? No. Unfortunately, no is not an option. You are being accused of the Space Center bombing and the murder of Clay Terran. Please testify these allegations. Mind if I take this suit off? It's getting really heavy.
Silence.
It's not the weight of the suit that you feel, but of your sins. Prepare to carry that weight for the rest of your life. Banish me to the moon. Alright, Luna. I don't care anymore. Wow, that was super negative. Is he gonna be alright up there? He'll be fine, I think. As long as he doesn't totally give up and say he did it, that is. I didn't kill him. All I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us out of the rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. Clay had passed out by the time we got the order to evacuate. I didn't kill Clay. I was trying to save him. So you assert you didn't set off the bombs or murder the victim? Haha, ha ha ha. But I bet you think I'm lying, right? I reserve all judgment until after I've heard your full testimony. I'm sure you don't believe me. I bet you don't even believe I'm an astronaut. I don't think the judge doubts that. Who'd wear a suit like that except an astronaut? A cosplayer. I will say that when I saw you in that movie, you appeared quite courageous. Though I suppose reality never quite lives up to fantasy. I guess I'm just a big disappointment. Dude, that's me. I'm a literal big disappointment. Nah, I can't say that. Haha, ha 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 ha. I really don't care what happens anymore. Ha ha ha. Oh no, he's completely given up. What a depressing fellow. If you were to join him in the clink, imagine that annoying sighing of yours will rub off on the other inmates. Like how it rubbed off on Prosecutor Blackquill a second ago. Huh? That was Blackquill's sighing? Mr. Starbuck's testimony contains a glaring contradiction. Question is, what does it mean? In that Mr. Starbuck is my client, I can't be gun shy now. It's time to find out the truth. Bam bam. And kill him! Dun dun dun. Is there an elevator there though?
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, I need your testimony to be as accurate as possible. Was I not being accurate? No, because it's possible for you to have taken the elevator down to the middle level. What makes you say that, Mr. Justice? Please recall where the bomb went off in Launchpad 1. Also recall that after the explosion, the middle level elevator was engulfed in flames. Oh, you're right, which means... Exactly, the Launchpad's elevator would have been unusable, in other words. Mr. Starbuck, your statement is decidedly inconsistent with the facts. What the fuck? What's with the helmet? Ah, mission command, do you read me? Come in, please. What is going on? This is mission command. I order you to pay attention. Stop this nonsense and answer my questions, Mr. Starbuck. Ah, my helmet. Ah, my oxygen tank. Oxygen concentration and body temperature declining. Requesting medical assistance. Gag. What the fuck? Okay. Mr. Starbuck, we are not in space right now. Please stop pretending you have lost consciousness and stand back up. I apologise, Your Honour. I forgot I was still on Earth. I feel like we all just got a real glimpse of Solomon Starbuck, the astronaut. Yeah, he seemed more like an astronaut now than when he was doing all that sighing. Mr. Starbuck, could you please explain the inconsistency in your statement about how you used the middle level elevator? I was nervous and I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I actually took a different route, I think. Different route? I hope you're able to deliver a straight story this time. Ack, I'll get it right this time, maybe. No, I mean, probably. Probably. It's understandable to be nervous, but let me remind you, accuracy is paramount in court. Yeah, better get it right, you fool. My escape route. Let's see. My escape route. What I said before was a mistake. I remember now. I took a different route. Maybe. Probably. With the capsule and Clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. Okay, that doesn't help. So you're saying you escaped without using the elevator? That's right. There's a ladder that spans the upper and middle levels. I used that ladder to get to the middle level. Luckily, the fire hadn't reached the ladder, so we could make our escape that way. Well, that must have been very heavy to get him down there. And the capsule you mentioned, I suppose you mean the thing next to Mr. Terran here? Was the capsule that important that you risk your life to take it with you? It almost goes without saying, but yeah, that capsule contains asteroid samples. Therefore, it's invaluable as research material. With a spacesuit on, Clay weighed a ton, but securing the capsule was also important. I need you to answer to the best of your ability. Mr. Starbuck, please remember that your verdict is riding on your testimony. Haha, ha ha ha. Maybe I am guilty after all. I wonder if you can see the stars in prison, but it's more comfortable than a spaceship. Man. Only 3 statements. Not usually, not usually the thing with these things. There's usually more statements.
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, why didn't you just tell the truth? The truth? Let's see. The Earth is blue? No, that's not right. So, I guess the Earth isn't blue? Yeah, that's it. You gotta say the Earth is flat next. The truth, Mr. Starbuck! Arrgh, the oxygen concentration is super low in this area. Prepare the emergency oxygen tanks. Mr. Justice, the witness appears confused. Please help draw out the truth from him. Mr. Starbuck, under the circumstances at the time, you couldn't possibly have reached the boarding lounge via the upper level route. Huh? Not as long as this was along the escape route.
Take that!
To get down from the upper to the middle level where the launch pad 1 corridor is, you would have to go down the ladder, isn't that right, Mr. Starbuck? Of course, that was the only way we could escape.
Objection!
But how would that work? At the time, you were supporting Mr. Terran over your shoulder, were you not? And remember, he was in full space gear as well, putting him at over 200 pounds. Ah. Oh! Well, it's easy on the moon. Gravity is only 1/6 of what it is on Earth.
Objection!
We're not on the moon. But the Space Center is located on Earth! Short of being an octopus, climbing a ladder with an adult male is space gear in one arm. While carrying the capsule in your other is impossible, wouldn't you say? Oh. So, Mr. Starbuck, how exactly did you climb down that ladder with your arms full? Ah! Mr. Starbuck, come clean and tell us the truth now! Ag! Engineer, where's that engineer? Oxygen leak detected due to faulty maintenance. Evacuate immediately! Oh, hi. What the? It's flying the coop! Ag! Help! I'm caught on the ceiling. Help? Anyone? Bailiff, prepare the cherry picker. We must launch our rescue mission at once. Well, that's one way to take off while being questioned. I'd rather prove his innocence so we can go to space again someday for real. Now then, Mr. Starbuck, do you think you can keep your feet planted on the ground? Yes, I apologise for losing control. Are you ready to tell us the truth? Ugh! Not that. Anything but that. What is going on? This isn't the Mr. Starbuck I know. It appears Space Boy is prone to deception. Witness! Yikes. Yes? I thought your story odd, but perhaps the inconsistencies can be explained as the result of a medical side effect? Ugh! Prosecutor Blackwell, please. Please don't talk about that. What are you talking about, Prosecutor Blackwell? Didn't I already state that Space Boy is ironically terrified of going into space? That's why he took some precautions just before the launch. But you see, traces of this anti-anxiety drug were found in his system. Oh? I sense things are about to nosedive. You got it all wrong. I told them during the investigation too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication, I swear. It was found in his system, but he doesn't remember taking it? How could that be? Somebody must have slipped them to me. I guess maybe that's why I don't remember. Because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember much about what really happened. What? Order! Order in the court! We can't get any useful testimony out of him if he doesn't remember anything. Well, this certainly explains why his testimony kept changing. Why did he just tell me he couldn't remember? I guess he didn't want anybody to find out he was terrified of going into space. Maybe I really did do it. Which brings us to the answer of our original question. Of how the witness climbed down the ladder with a dead body. It does? So what is it? A dead man feels no pain and makes no complaints, Justice, don't know. So the body was simply dropped down from the top of the ladder. Oh my, I see. And then the defendant could climb down with his free hand.
Objection!
Drop the body down? Who would do such a disrespectful thing? Besides, dropping the body down would leave marks on the body itself. You are capable of quick thinking. Yes, you are correct. Really? Oh, thanks. Ah! Huh? What's this? It's the oxygen tank from the victim's spacesuit. It's ruptured, and I'm sure you can figure out why. You can't be implying it ruptured when the defender dropped the victim's body. I am, but they fracture easily when struck.
Objection!
Even if that's true, the tank's explosion and shrapnel would leave its mark on the body. Yet, according to the autopsy report, only the knife wound was found on the victim's body. You're clearly grasping at straws with this line of reasoning.
Silence!
A spacesuit isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, Justice Dono. It includes the latest technological devices and is made of the fabric of tomorrow. This fabric is made to protect astronauts from the dangers of space. So falling a few Earth yards would hardly leave a mark on the wearer.
Objection!
And shouldn't it be impossible to stab someone through it as well? Yeah, it should, and yet through sheer coincidence, the knife slipped through a weak spot in the suit's structure and found its way to its target. What are the chances? You forget that our killer is an astronaut himself with knowledge of how the suits work. Got me there. And now my argument has been proven. Spaceboy killed the victim in the rocket and then dropped the body from a higher level. After climbing down, he shouldered the body and made sure the camera recorded them. There's no room for debate about these facts. It's clear that Solomon Starbuck is the only one who could have killed Clay Terran. Gag! Here, the report regarding the astronaut's oxygen tanks. Consider it my send-off gift. Feel free to use it as payment to cross the river Styx. Hack! Was that him sending it across? Hey, this report is pretty detailed. Well, the astronauts, left shoulder shows the oxygen tank was ruptured and remaining. But it was 80% full. But it says 50 on the thing, right? Let's see, the display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows the oxygen remaining. I guess that means these glowing silent digits represent the number of oxygen in the tank, but it says 50. I'm done for. I'm going to prison instead of space! Space boy. Yes? Take heart! The bejeweled night sky is still beautiful even when viewed through bars. You mean the stars are seen from prison? That's right. Your cell will be your spaceship. Picture the view through the iron bars. It's like being an astronaut in your own craft for all time. That's not a half bad thought. Mr. Starbuck, Prosecutor Blackwell got to him good. Spaceship prison cell. Fly me my guilt and my despair into the deepest, darkest space. And then let's get sucked into a black hole together.
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, you can't give up hope. Oh? Oh, yes, Apollo? You know, Clay really looked up to you. He said you're an incredible man. He said you'd never give up your dreams and passion for space, no matter the situation. He said that? So don't give up now and help me prove your innocence. For the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you, Clay Terran. Clay? You're wasting your breath. Rag! 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 Cool, man. Oh, hell yeah, he's got his thumbs up. Apollo, thank you. I can see things clearly now. Mr. Starbuck! I'm fine now. Thanks for reminding me of my life's mission. Right, we'll both be fine. I'll prove your innocence. Prove you're innocent, you'll see. And after that, we'll get you back into space. Rag! You've ignited the booster rockets of my soul. I'm on fire. I am Solomon Starbuck, astronaut, a cosmic hero chosen by the universe itself. There's no time to be whimpering and crying. I can't let you and Clay down. Boulder Dash. The sun, the moon, all of space is calling me, Solomon Soul Starbuck. Ready for launch. Begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Wait, is he going up? Oh, he's just tiptoeing. I mean, that was cool. Well, I feel like I've witnessed an actual rocket launch. Oh, Apollo, you did it! You broke Prosecutor Blackwell's grip over Mr. Starbuck. I can't take the credit. It was all Mr. Starbuck. He pulled himself through. These simpletons are massaging one another's egos. No matter how positive your mood, my advantage remains unshakable. I have but to wait for the final guilty verdict. Isn't that right, your boldness? Ah, I can't let up now. I have to stop Blackwell. I have to see this through. Mr. Starbuck just has to make it back into space. Oh. I won't allow Clay's dream to remain unfulfilled. Got to destroy Blackwell's argument somehow. Think, Justice, think! The only people at Launchpad 1 were Clay and Mr. Starbuck. And if Clay was already dead by the time this footage was taken, the only person who could have killed him is Mr. Starbuck. The only way to counter Blackwell's argument is if I can prove that Clay was still alive when they arrived at the boarding lounge, in which case I should be able to find some contradiction in the evidence itself. Let's see, about this data that we just received. It supposedly proved that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay's body in Launchpad 1. If I'm going to prove that false, then there must be something I can use here. Enough of this farce, your boldness! Let's have your verdict!
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, you seem to be in quite a hurry to rush the verdict. Well, about this oxygen tank data you submitted just now. It says that Mr. Starbuck's tank had 80% remaining, while Mr. Terran's had 0. Do you stand by the accuracy of this report? Of course. Then I guess it simply means that it's faulty as evidence goes. You will explain what you mean, Justice Dono. Simple. This evidence contradicts the facts of this case. Take a look here at the detailed description and you'll see what I mean. I hope you have some evidence, Mr. Justice, because I don't see what's so contradictory. Yes, Your Honor, right away. This is the evidence that the oxygen tank report stands in contradiction to. Uh-oh. Let's create camera video.
Take that!
And how does this evidence present a contradiction? The problem is this part here. Oh boy,
Take that!
Note the remaining oxygen in Mr. Starbuck's tank as he carries Mr. Terran. It appears to say 50. Yes, but according to the data, our client's tank had 80% remaining. The oxygen in the tank increased? I see Your Honor finds it as strange as I do. Bad enough that there is a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical. Oh my, you're absolutely right. What is going on here?
Silence!
I too find it odd that the oxygen remaining has increased. It would be as odd as if my rations were to increase. But what does that prove? It doesn't change the fact that it is the defendant carrying the victim's corpse.
Objection!
I'm going to bet you don't get more rations because you don't abide by the rules. Either way, the oxygen remaining shouldn't increase just as your rations don't increase. Therefore, this new information is critical. We can't overlook it.
Silence!
In that case, do you have an answer to this riddle of the mysteriously increasing oxygen? You better not disappoint, or I'll declare the inconsistency as mere equipment malfunction. Irk! Prosecutor Blackwell has a point. I suppose it could be a simple malfunction. Mr. Justice, if you cannot provide an adequate counter-argument to this point, I'm afraid I must bring this trial to an end. Now, do you think you can explain why the remaining oxygen level increased? Of course I can! The thing I do at a time like this is, turn my thinking around. Mr. Starbuck has no memory of it, but he claims to have carried clay. This man with a 50 on his tank ought to be Mr. Starbuck. If anything, the display on his oxygen tank should have shown an 80. Oh, was it Starbuck that was knocked out? This is a clear contradiction between the report and the security footage. So what I should be asking is not why did the oxygen level increase, but what had to have happened to make it look like it increased. Am I making some kind of mistake in my base assumptions here? The reason why he can't remember. He was knocked out. Well, Mr. Justice, we're waiting. Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready to answer. This is why the remaining oxygen appears to have increased. The victim was carrying the defendant. What if it was the other way around? The other way around? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? As you can see, Your Honor, both men had their helmets on in this footage. But it turns out, this is where our base assumptions went astray. We assumed that it was Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran, but it was the other way around. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran at all. It was Mr. Terran who was helping Mr. Starbuck to the boarding lounge. It was what? Order! Order! Mr. Justice! You mean to tell me that the person on the right in this image is the victim, Clay Terran? The only way the riddle of the increasing oxygen level can be solved, Your Honor. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen in the victim's tank was at 50%. And when the victim was found in the boarding lounge, his tank was at 0%. That's right! There's nothing contradictory about the oxygen level decreasing. This means Mr. Terran was alive as they made their escape to the lounge.
Silence!
How short your memory is. Have you forgotten what you yourself proposed? Even the victim was alive at this point in time. How did he descend the ladder with his arms full?
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, you can't hurt me with a broken blade. Excuse me? It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating. But we have proven that Mr. Terran was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. This fact alone shatters your claims. And it opens up the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. Rawr! There were two people who claimed to be the first on the scene, but can we truly trust their statements? Let's see. Two people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos, right? You think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police? Yes, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging. It seems we'll have to hear the testimony of these first two people on the scene. Score! Come to think of it, Detective Arm should be here in court right now. Bailiff, could you please show Detective Arm to the stand? Oh. What? I have an announcement, everyone! What's the meaning of this? We're in the middle of a trial. Oh, this is what it is. Please remain calm and listen carefully. Someone has reactivated the bomb. The bomb was defused, but it's about to explode. Explode? A bomb? Now? Ag! Everybody run! Eek! I don't want to die! Oh no, everybody's panicking.
Silence!
Headless chickens with a death wish. The lot of you! Calm yourselves before all else. Come on, Apollo, let's get out of here. But what about Mr. Starbuck's dream? And who will carry out Clay's final wish? I don't care what happens to me. I'm not letting some bomb blow the truth up forever. I refuse to let things end here. Apollo, this is no time to be dramatic. If we don't get out of here now, we're gonna die. Come on, this way. Hey, ouch! Let me go. Apollo! Juniper, she hasn't evacuated yet. Eek! Juniper, are you alright? Apollo, no! Not that way. Ah! what we saw in the first trial chat. To be continued! Oh shit. Well, we know what happened. Investigation? Who's doing the investigation at this point? Will it be Athena or maybe Phoenix? In the middle of the Space Center bombing trial, we had another bombing incident. This one destroyed courtroom number 4. Furthermore, Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off. Unfortunately, Juniper Woods was fingered as a courtroom bomber. Athena and I knew she had to be innocent, so we took her case on. We managed to clear Miss Wood's name. That was the very first case in the game. But Apollo sustained further injuries when he was attacked by Ted Tenate. So I'm guessing we're going to be Phoenix now. December 19th, 3:21 PM, Wright Anything Agency. Apollo is a tough guy, but this is taking its toll on him. Yeah, poor guy. Being attacked by Tenate like that on top of all his other injuries. Apollo is resting at the nearby Hickfield Clinic. I've had some experience with that place myself. What an awful turn of events. I never thought he'd land in a hospital of all places. You must miss him too, huh? Now that you don't have anybody to tease. Don't worry, he's young. He'll heal quickly and be back before you know it. Been a while since I last saw Trucy look so down. We won the court case, yet nobody feels much like celebrating. Alright, enough of this, people! There's no time to be moping around now. Dry those eyes, both of you! You're the only one who's crying, Athena. Technicalities! Look, we have work to do. We have to take over. Take over what exactly? Apollo Space Center case, of course. As no verdict's been reached, there's still a chance. I agree with Athena. We should probably pick up Mr. Starbucks' defense. We have to avenge our fallen comrade. Right, Daddy? Apollo hasn't exactly fallen. He's still alive, you know. Kind of. Good, now that that's settled, let's get going. Come on, we gotta run. Wait, right now? Oh, we better not be running the whole way. Oh, there she goes. I better go catch up. Can you take care of the office, Trucy? Sure thing, Daddy. Let's be careful out there. In the meantime, I'm going to bake some cookies and fill up my magic panties for you. Trucy seems to be feeling a little better. I can always count on Athena to perk everybody up with her enthusiasm. Oh, she's back. Don't mind me. Just forgot a few things. Wallet, phone, documents, my bag. That's more like you forgot everything. Can always count on Athena for that too. Alright, you two, let's be careful out there. I agree. December 19th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Our client is one Solomon Starbuck. He's so famous even I've heard of him. That's right, he's a super famous astronaut who works at the Cosmos Space Center. He was actually up in outer space 7 years ago. You seem to know quite a bit about him. I'm all excited to meet the man. Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. Apollo told me all about you. You're Phoenix Wright, Apollo's mentor, right? Yes, that's right. Mentor has a nice ring to it. Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Starbuck. Mr. Wright and I have got you covered. And you're the new kid that Apollo told me about. Wait, don't I know you from somewhere? Huh? You mean other than at your trial? I don't think so. I guess so. My mistake. My memory isn't what it used to be. My mind and body I could put. Same goes for my life. I mean, I'm so astronomically unlucky that I had a bong off in the middle of my trial. Trying to defend me would be like trying to enter the fucking I added the fucking stratosphere without a spacecraft. Yikes, he seriously gotta stop depressing himself. Cheer up, Mr. Starbuck. Besides, that thing you said about entering the stratosphere, that just means we shine like shooting stars, right? Like shooting stars, huh? In the midnight sky, where do you use a wish right now? You know, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? After all, that's what we were all put on this earth to do, right? To shine like stars. I guess I shouldn't mention the fact that shooting stars burn out in a flash. Oh yeah, here we go. 3, 2, 1. To the stratosphere and beyond. Yeah, I feel alive now. You can go ahead and ask me anything you want. Is that really all it takes? Sometimes you need a pep talk. So, you have no memory at all of the incident? Oh. I'm so ashamed. My memory of the time is as black and clouded as a dark nebula. Still, it's strange you don't remember a thing. Are you sure you didn't take one of those anti-anxiety pills like they said at the trial? You got it all wrong. I told her during the investigation too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication, I swear. It is true I developed a fear of space because of what happened 7 years ago. And I was taking medication secretly every now and then when my anxiety got bad. Having a fear of space is not something an astronaut can brag about, you know. Oh, the so-called Hat 1 miracle? Well, that must have been a terrifying experience. But I'm still an astronaut at heart, come what may. I would never take drugs that might impede my performance just before a launch. That launch meant everything to me. That's more certain than the theory of relativity. Yeah, he seems like a completely different person now. This is the face of the astronaut I know. But the tranquilizers were found in your system. Tranquilizers? Yeah, see, that's the thing. But I don't know why. I'm done for. If you didn't take them, then maybe somebody slipped them to you. Exactly. That's what I thought. It must have been the real culprit. My medication was in my locker. Anybody could have gotten their hands on it. Maybe the real culprit also planted the detonator switch in your pocket. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I've been framed. I'll say, they even managed to plant your prints on the switch before slipping it in. Real possibility. Do you remember anything else that might be relevant? Anything at all, no matter how small. Like, about the murder weapon, for example. That knife. I think it came from one of the Space Center's utility kits. Utility kits? Yeah, staff who work on machinery a lot are given these special toolkits to use. All the technicians have them, so I doubt you could prove whose knife it is. Interesting. As I recall, your last trip into space was 7 years ago, right? That's right. It was a pretty rough experience. During that mission, we had all kinds of problems with the craft. You did? What kind of problems? Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radio, cracked windows, loose control column. Heat shield came off as we were entering the atmosphere. I thought I was a goner. But I managed to make it somehow with the popsicles and ice packs from the freezer. No wonder they dubbed it the Hat 1 miracle. The miracle you made it back? Space is a boundless place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations. But the vastness of space shows us how insignificant we are in the scheme of things. The darkness just goes on and on forever and ever and ever without end. There was nobody else there. Nobody was going to come save me. I was all alone. All alone! Nothing to listen to but the sound of my own breathing and heartbeat. I kept scrambling to make repairs, but I couldn't keep my hands from shaking. An experience like that would make anybody afraid to go up into space. Out of space! With the experience you had, weren't you dreading this mission? What? No way! Of course not. Even now I want to go up to space so bad I can barely stand it. I want to shake off the Earth's gravity at escape velocity and spin around weightless. But you have to admit, it was pretty harrowing. Were you even a tiny bit afraid? Yeah, I was afraid. Of course I was. Still am. But space is man's final frontier. An unknown world. The cosmic truth is out there waiting for us somewhere. Cosmic truth, huh? I guess there are people looking for the truth in every walk of life. No matter how afraid I am, I'm sure I can manage. If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. One thing for sure, Mr. Starbuck's passion for space is undeniably the real deal. The victim. The victim, Clay Terran. He was kind of like your protege, wasn't he? It wasn't a big exaggerated deal like Master and Apprentice or anything like that. But Clay did think of me as his mentor. The mentor and the protege. What a combination they must have been. With his encouragement, I knew I could get over my fear and go back into space. But now... They must have been very encouraging, huh? Yeah, it's funny, really. Whenever I'd hear him shout, "You're fine!" I always got the feeling everything really was going to be just fine. You're fine? Apollo says I'm fine, and you're fine all the time too. I always feel encouraged too whenever I hear him shout it. Yeah, Clay and Apollo were best buds. They used to come visit the Space Center a lot ever since they were high school kids. One day out of the blue, Clay even told me he wanted to be my protege. Those two hung around the Space Center so much they were like a part of the staff. One time during Zero-G training, I started to panic a little bit, and the two of them took turns shouting, "You're fine!" over the radio. It was a simple thing. It was exactly what I needed to hear. So I'm fine and you're fine were like Apollo and Clay's secret phrases, huh? I wish I could ask Apollo more about Clay and their relationship now. Speaking of Clay, how do you suppose he climbed down the ladder with you over his shoulder? Sorry, but I can't even begin to imagine. But he actually did climb down that ladder, so a way has to exist. From the freedom of space to the walls of a cell. But our prosecutor said the dark night sky isn't half bad through barred windows. You're fine! Solomon Soul Starbuck is fine. Everything is going to be alright. Huh? And Athena Sykes is fine. Come on, Mr. Wright, you too. I really have to. Phoenix Wright is fine. I can't hear you. But Phoenix Wright is fine. We'll get you back into space yet, Mr. Starbuck. Believe in your own innocence and have faith in us. Apollo believed in you wholeheartedly, and that's good enough for me. I believe in you too. Thank you. Thank you both of you. I'll put my faith in you. And I vow to make it back into space. All I need first is a not guilty verdict. It feels nice to reassure ourselves every now and then that we're all fine. Okay, Mr. Wright? Let's get our investigation of the Space Center started. Pronto. Good idea. Let's go. I guess that's where we're going. Entrance. December 19th, Cosmos Space Center. There's not a green unicorn here. Entrance. Wow. I was wondering what kind of place this Space Center would be. Almost looks like an amusement park of the future. Yeah, did you know they even let the public see their rockets up close? Oh, so check it out. Look how brightly the Gyaxa logo shines in the sunlight above the entranceway. I really dig the stars and rocket motif it's got going. Gyaxa, huh? Isn't that the new name of the Federal Space R&D program? Yeah, but why the strange acronym? I mean, what is GYA supposed to stand for? Galaxy? If that were it, then the whole thing would be something like Galaxy Exploration Agency. Which is, if you ask me, I'd have abbreviated to GAXA or even Gaia. I guess so. Oh, I know! Maybe the person who came up with the name just really likes the letter Y. This exchange is beginning to feel oddly like deja vu. Anyway, this place is more than just a research facility. It's also a tourist attraction. Tourist attraction? Don't make me laugh. It's a monument to the human race! Galactic Scooter, full speed ahead! Oh my god. Why does he look like a pirate? Yikes, who's this geezer and what's he want? Look upon me and look well! Behold the great power of space science. Pardon me, but you are? My glorious name is Yuri Cosmos. I am the director of the Cosmos Space Center, the center of the cosmos. Boss, that was pretty groan-inducing. If this person is the Space Center's director, then that means... Aha! So you were one of the first to discover Clay's body, weren't you? Who was the first to find the victim? Actually, there were two of them. Space Center Director, Yuri Cosmos, and Detective Candace Arm. That is correct. I was honored to be the very first man in all of space and time to discover the body. This talk of the incident, are you by any chance the space police? You can't tack the word space onto just any old thing, you know. We're Mr. Starbuck's lawyers. We're here to investigate his case. Oh, and we're Earth lawyers, by the way. Ah, I see. Yes, I've heard about you. In that case, by my esteemed privilege, I grant you permission to investigate. I trust you are appropriately grateful, so now go ahead. Have at it. I can already tell he's going to be nothing but trouble. Don't let him hear you say that, or you'll see what trouble really is. Let's just be professional and ask him about when he found the body, okay? So, as director, what do you do here at the Space Center specifically? Defend peace across the galaxy and promote space development in this country. No matter what obstacles stand in our way, we keep going for the sake of mankind. I believe I used the word specifically in my question. Attention all personnel, to your break stations, prepare for break. Oh, I get it. You just wander around and tell people what to do in a self-important manner. That is exactly right, because I am an important man, my manner is important. Mr. Wright, this man doesn't get sarcasm. Well, there's bound to be some people like that here in the boundlessness of space. Hey, you know, what's that? You want to know what it is that makes me important, specifically? Very well, I will tell you. I was the central figure of the Hat 1 project. You may proceed to be appropriately impressed. Now go ahead, have at it. I might be more impressed if I knew what you did for it, specifically. That pose he did just then was a little sus, not gonna lie. It was a little sus. But, you know, we'll carry on. Could you tell us what you know about the incidents from the other day? I refuse! What? Explaining is a job for common folk, not the director of the center of the cosmos. My testimony, which will go down in space history, will be heard in the courtroom. What? So does that mean you'll be taking the stand tomorrow? That is correct. I will be the most glorious witness in the history of mankind. I'm not sure if he really understands what being a witness is all about. Again, that pose is just, man. You're skirting a line, buddy. Looks like Director Cosmos is the type that only talks about what he wants to talk about. And let's at least try to ask him about the things he might be willing to open up about. Hat 1 was a rocket that was launched into space 7 years ago, correct? And despite numerous problems, it somehow made its way back home? I suppose it is part of my job to educate ignorant young folk like you. Very well, I will impart to you the complete story of the Hat 1 project. Oh, thank you very much. Hat 1's noble mission was to collect samples from an asteroid, and Mr. Starbuck was the pilot for that flight. Eventually, the Hat 1 reached its planned orbit, from where it launched the Hope probe towards the asteroid belt. From there, the Hope probe began its long, lonely journey into the far reaches of space. Then, after a terrifying struggle, the Hat 1 returned safely to Earth. That struggle was when the incident known as the Hat 1 miracle occurred, right? Correct, and it truly was a miracle. Of course, they just had to turn your deal to a movie. As for the Hope probe, it did eventually arrive safely at its destination. It obtained a few samples from the asteroid and returned to Earth but a few days ago. What kind of samples are they? What's in them? Samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. We haven't had time since they just came back the day before Tehran's murder. Regrettably, we've had no time to inspect the samples due to everything that has occurred. But this puts our space development program ahead of other countries by several years. It's quite impressive. And I guess this guy isn't just a loudmouth braggart after all. In the golden age of space development, our predecessors were successful in bringing a moon rock back. That is the greatest achievement in the history of this space center. The public fell in love with space and all of its glorious potential. Well, yeah, that was the space race. A moon rock, huh? I remember that being big. Our endeavours with the moon rock live on in our work with those asteroid samples. I want to bestow new hopes and dreams for the future upon mankind once again. That is my mission as the man who stands at the center of the cosmos. I hear there's lots of research into moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. They say the results could potentially have a huge impact on all the civilization. It's like we're in a new space race with every other country out there. What? Bite your tongue, it's not for anything so base as money and politics. It's all for the brilliant future that awaits mankind, and all for my illustrious mission. With the recent budget cuts, my staff tells me finances are tight, but I won't hear it! I guess even the space program has to watch its budget. Very true, man. By the way, you seem awfully knowledgeable about this kind of thing, Athena. Huh? Oh, well, you know, I thought I'd better brush up for the case. Is that so? Well, I'll be on my way. As you can see, I'm a very busy and very important man. Galactic Scooter! Fire up the main engine, max battle speed, and engage! And he's gone. That thing is surprisingly fast. I guess we better get going too. You bet! Let's make it so. Alright, let's go. Boarding lounge. December 19th, Cosmos Space Center, boarding lounge. This is where Mr. Turan was murdered. Yeah, this is the lounge. Let's see that diagram the police made again. Right now, we're in the main building here on the right side on the 3rd floor. Player Mr. Starbuck fled here from Launchpad 1 after the explosion. You there, no admittance without express permission. But Mr. Starbuck's lawyers, we've come to investigate. Sorry, nobody gets in without permission, not even the police superintendent. I had Detective Fulbright getting mad at me. Detective Fulbright is here, huh? Yeah, he's in the Launchpad 1 corridor. Go get clearance from him and then we'll talk. Leave it to me. I'm great at getting into our Detective Fulbright. Let's see. What trick should I use on him today? I don't know if I should be grateful or afraid. So, to get to the Launchpad 1 corridor, we just have to go through that door with the blue rocket on it, I think. Wait. That door? It looks awfully familiar. Good eye there, boss! This is the door Clay and Mr. Starbuck used during their escape from the launch pad. Ah, that explains it. Fingerprint system has been deactivated, so I think we can just pass through. Now come on, let's go! I guess we're going there. Alright, Fulbright. Oh, hello. Fucking ChatGPT trying to clean the floor. Even in space, safety first, chip. This is it, huh? It's the corridor the two of them used in their escape. Yep, it's the only thing connecting Launchpad 1 with the main building. I see police tape down at the other end. Guess we won't be looking at the launchpad. After the explosion, this whole corridor must have been filled with smoke. And the launchpad itself was probably a sea of flames. Must have been pretty scary for them. Now, where could Detective Fulbright be? Oh hey, I think there's him over there. What should I do? Which path is the path of justice? He seems to be lost. That's funny. This corridor is a straight shot. Huh? Oh, it's you lawyer people! Welcome to the Space Center! Enjoying a relaxing day off, are you? Here for a little rocket sightseeing? We're here to investigate the scene, same as you. Do you have any info to share? Boss, if the acts are all reluctant to give us information, we hit him with the whatever shall we do act. I'm sure he'll fall for it. Got it? Are we trying to catch the unruly family dog here or something? Info on the case, huh? Alright. I'll gladly share some with you. Huh? What just happened? Detectives and lawyers seeking truth and justice side by side. I like it. Just take whatever you want from me, you info bandits. I'm in a generous mood today. I don't know. There's something weird about Detective Fulbright today. Well, we need information, so let's run with it. If you say so. The crime scene. Detective Fulbright, could you give us permission to investigate the crime scene? There's an officer on guard and we can't get in. Oh, whatever shall we do? That's an easy one. I'll let them know over there to let you in. Investigate to your heart's content. Take a week if you need it. A month even. Could I have some snacks delivered? One of my men gives a mean neck rub. No, that's okay, but thanks. Definitely not the Fulbright I know. Detective Fulbright is acting sickeningly sweet. It's kind of gross, actually. Do you think he hit his head or something? Who knows? Whatever the case, it's making our lives way easier. What happened exactly? You were here at the Space Center at the time of the incidents, weren't you, Detective? That's right! I was here on a security assignment. The police are required to secure rocket launchers now? I didn't know that. Yes, well, you know us. To serve and protect. Ha 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 ha. The explosions occurred while I was here on duty, so I started leading the evacuation. He's leaving out a lot of details, but okay. Could you tell us more about what happened? Of course! A bomb went off on the second floor of the main building. Right after that, the one over in Launchpad 1 also blew sky high. So I immediately instructed the visitors and the employees to evacuate to the shelter. The shelter? That's right, there's an evacuation shelter in the basement of the Space Center. It's there for accidents and emergencies and the like. So where were you when the first bomb went off? I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. The elevator wasn't working on account of the explosion. And the stairs on the 2nd floor were destroyed, so we couldn't go that way. And wasn't it impossible to get down to the basement shelter? No, we lowered an emergency ladder from a 4th floor window and escaped that way. It was a folding ladder, so it wasn't very stable, but at least it reached the ground. After I secured the ladder, I left to take another look around for any other survivors. Once everyone got out safely, I made my way down too and headed to the shelter. Wow, what an ordeal. But climbing down an emergency ladder kind of sounds fun. Thank you for your answers, Detective. They were very helpful. Just a moment! I have some more information to share with you. But don't tell Prosecutor Blackwell, okay? Wow, Prosecutor Blackwell usually has you on a short leash too. Well, never mind that. Haha, I thought you should know that there was a witness. Cool. Can you tell us more about this witness? Sure thing! The witness was a Space Center employee who was on the 4th floor. While she was climbing down, she looked through a window into the 3rd floor lounge. So, she was looking into the crime scene from the outside? That's right! It was just a matter of chance that she saw something important. Not that I know what she saw exactly yet, though. You don't? But that's the most important thing of all. Ha ha ha! Don't you worry, I'll get around to interviewing her soon enough. She should still be somewhere here in the Space Center. You might even run into her. 4th floor employee, huh? Alright, thanks for the info, Detective Fulbright. Gee, you sure have been cooperative, Detective. A little too cooperative, even. Yes, well... Actually, something you can't talk about? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, never mind. Don't worry about me. Well, I'll be on my way now. Why is he stuttering a lot? What was that all about? Yeah, something is definitely going on. I'm going to get out of him the next time I see him. Okay. I'm not so sure he'll talk about it, though. Well, we have permission to investigate now. Let's head back into the boarding lounge. I agree. Time to duel. December 19th, Cosmos Space Center boarding lounge. Hey, you two, Detective Fulbright is granting you permission to investigate. He also said I should bring you some snacks or give you a neck rub too, if you like. Oh, that's alright, but thank you for the offer. Well, time to roll up our sleeves and start investigating. Now, let's see. Where's that diagram again? This lounge is on the 3rd floor of the main building. And according to Apollo, this is where he believes a third party killed his friend. Well, let's stop the recap and start looking for traces of this third person then. You read my mind, Athena. We'll make that our first priority. There's just one problem though. This room. It's just so big. Don't worry. We can use this to help us. Space Center pamphlet. Tourists? Yep. Picked it up at the entrance. The maps inside should come in handy. Let's see. Yep. Here it is. A map of the lounge. This is the door we went through to talk to Detective Fulbright. Oh yeah, that's the door with the fingerprint recognition lock. Well, I guess this map will make things a little easier. Yeah! Thanks. Yeah, no more excuses. Let's track down the third person. Wait. There's just one more thing. What's that strange creature moving around outside the window? Oh, boss. It's just a holographic image. Oh, yeah, I knew that. Phew, that's a relief. There should be a button somewhere in this room to turn the image on and off. That's what it says in the pamphlet, anyway. The only reason you're so eager to start is so you can push that button, isn't it? And what's wrong with that? Let's just look for the button while we're looking for clues. Alright, fine. Let's get investigating. Alright, what are we examining? So it looks like there are 3 doors that lead in and out of this room. Well, let's check. Drumroll, please. Ta-da! The Space Center pamphlet. That's the control room door. We're here at this place that says Boarding Lounge 1. There are the 3 doors. Let's call them Lefty, Righty, and Downy. People usually say West, East, and South in a case like this, you know. Details, details. Anyway, take a look at the West door. That door with the rocket icon leads to Launchpad 1. I know because it says here on the map, Launchpad 1 corridor. That's where we were with the detective. It was filled with smoke after the explosion. Right. Next up, the right-hand side of the map, or east in your world. That's the door with the satellite dish icon to signify communication, aka the control room. Yep, definitely says control room. Looks like it has another door on the opposite side. They communicate and exchange information with rockets and probes in space from there. So, it's the center of the Space Center. The Space Center, if you will. As everybody start to talk like Director Cosmos after they've been here a while. But it seems that they built a new command center on the 6th floor. That's what they used for the Hat 2 mission, so this control room was empty at the time. I've always wanted to see the inside of a mission control room, and since we're here... Oh, I'd love to do that too, but it doesn't look like we'll be able to. They want to keep curious kids like you out. So the door is protected with fingerprint recognition. Only the director can go through it. With that much security, I'm definitely not the one they're looking to keep out, Athena. So apparently the lock is also hooked up to a backup generator in case of emergencies. Sick. Okay, what about that last door? This lower door? Oh, excuse me, I mean south door? At least the elevators. This is the door we came through when we entered this room, right? Yep, and of course, there was no fingerprint recognition device, so it's open to anyone. The elevators weren't working at the time due to the explosion. Well, that's about it for the 3 Musker doors of the boarding lounge. Thanks, understanding the layout of the lounge should help us understand the case. That's why I thought we'd better have a good grasp of where all the doors go. Done the door. So this is where they discovered Clay. Yeah, he was already dead when they found him. Let's take a look at the photo. So he was stretched out like this, and what's that thing that looks like a thermos? That's the thing that Prosecutor Blackwell mentioned when I was in court with Apollo. He said that it contains asteroid samples. Oh, right, Director Cosmos mentioned something about that too, didn't he? That they were brought back only 5 days ago by the probe that the Hat 1 launched. I wonder what they look like. Do you think they'll let us see? Let's think about that after we've solved the case, okay? Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Ooh. There's some kind of panel with 2 buttons on it here. Just push it! That's the invariable principle of buttons. And there are such things as buttons left unpushed. Oh, it turns off. Hey, the giant holographic image disappeared. Yeah, but that side of the wall seems kind of barren without it now. So let's see if we can't find anything new with the image off. That's some pretty futuristic looking furniture over there. According to the pamphlet, those are no ordinary chairs. They're like amusement park teacup rides. You can power them yourself, it says. If you spin the table, your chair spins too. Why would anybody want to have something like that here? It's for astronauts who have trouble with the device on the ceiling. No vertical spins. It says it's a training device that's easy on the eyes and on the body. A person really call themselves an astronaut if they can't handle 0G. No matter how I look at it, all I can think of is torture device. But I guess it's a training device for getting used to zero gravity. Uh-oh. Athena has an odd glint in her eye. Is she thinking about trying that thing out? I should try to stop her, but I'm afraid she'll just outmuscle me. Hey, Mr. Wright! Look at that up there! Some kind of fragment? It's stuck in tight. Oh, so that's what the glint was all about. The colour looks familiar. I think it's part of an oxygen tank. I think you're right, but if that's here, it means Clay's tank ruptured after they arrived at the boarding lounge. The prosecutor Blackwell's theory that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay down the ladder must be wrong. This proves that both the astronauts were alive when they reached the boarding lounge. So Apollo was right. The scene of the murder wasn't the launch pad. Hee hee, way to go, Apollo. And why didn't we take it? Okay. Oh, there's a crack there. Hey, Mr. Wright, take a look at this. It looks like a bullet hole. Great find, Athena. It's pretty big. Whoever fired this shot must have been using a pretty large gun. You think so? Based on my experience, I'd say this was fired from a regular pistol. Well, whatever size it was, somebody fired a gun in here, right? Apparently. This is an important fact. Do you see a bullet around somewhere? No, the police might have taken it, though. Isn't it really a bullet hole? Let's ask Detective Fulbright about this bullet hole later. Okay. Bum bum. What's this? A trapdoor? It's a trash chute. The cleaning robots throw the garbage out from here. The robots do the cleaning? What a futuristic world we live in. They're just called Roombas. Also, isn't like Roomba going out of business? I swear Roomba was like in the frickin' dire straits right now. Oh yeah, there's... Speaking of frickin' companies in dire straits. One like frickin' shop dedicated to video games is they're closing down all their standalone stores like the rest of them. So there's going to be no standalone game stores on the high street anymore, which is extremely sad. It actually is. It's actually tragic. Like holy shit. Oh, it's so tragic. That was part of like our childhood, man. Like going in there, just seeing all the games on the shelves and being like, I want to get this one and that one. And now the kids today aren't going to have that experience, but they probably don't care because they're on their fucking phones and iPads and they probably download everything digitally anyway. It's actually tragic. It's actually so sad. Oh my word. I remember being in like Game Station. When Game Station was a thing back in the day, where I had one nearby, and going in there was always great. It was always great. And kids nowadays are not going to have that experience, and that's sad. That's actually tragic. Anyway, I just hope they don't revolt like they do in science fiction movies. No way, all the robots here are very nice. Actually, wasn't there one in the Launchpad 1 corridor? We could even go we could go say hi to it if you want. Yeah, we probably could. What am I looking for here? Danger! Oh, what the fuck is that? Hey, I see something shiny down there. Let's take this cover off then. Oh, the bullet! What's this? It looks like a metal jelly bean. It's really small, but it's a bullet. It's only about 2 to 3 millimeters in diameter. Let's see. That would make the caliber 10? Caliber refers to the diameter of a gun's barrel, right? Yes, but I've never heard of a 10 caliber gun before. This bullet must be for a special kind of gun. I maybe tried firing a bullet this small with a regular sized gun. It would just fall right out. Yep, must have been a really small gun. I wonder how the bullet ended up here. I mean, we're in the bottom left, on the south door side of the room, according to this map. Yep. That's pretty far from where Clay's body was. Maybe the police didn't think to look here. Yeah, leave it to Detective Fulbright to accidentally hand us just the card we need. Cool, man. Let's see, this door is... Where's that pamphlet? Here we are, it's the door to the corridor that leads to Launchpad 1. We went through it earlier when we went to talk to Detective Fulbright. I guess the security lock must be disengaged now, right? They say the corridor was filled with smoke at the time of the bombing. This thing beside the door. This must be the fingerprint recognition device. Which reminds me, I think Prosecutor Blackwell talked about it at the trial. The notion of a third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. And allow me to state up front that there are precious few of the clearance to do so. Then does this mean that the bomber's prints were verified by the system? But the number of authorized personnel was supposed to be really small. Voila! Fingerprint powder! I bought it just in case something like this came up. I found it at the office. I've been just itching for a chance to use it. Wow, way to think ahead. Now let's test the fingerprint recognition device and see what we can find. You got it! Now to sprinkle some here and a little over there and... Poof! Oh, I didn't get to do it myself. Lame. Let's see what we have here. Oh, we got something! Oh, it's only a single set of prints. Isn't that a good thing? I wish we could figure out whose prints these are. Although I doubt we'll be so lucky as to get the culprit's prints on the first try. Well, I'm willing to bet that Detective Fulbright has some fingerprint data. Right, and there's the security footage of this door too. Yes, here it is. It came up in court the other day. I wish we could see the part of the footage just after this bit. Oh, because that would be right before the murder, wouldn't it? Let's ask the detective. With the mood he's in, he'll probably show it to us right away. Yeah, he's almost too good of a mood today. Let's go see if we can find him again once we're done with this room. What all this big knob is for? It looks like the knob on a stove. Well, it's the same shape, but I think that's where the similarities end. I mean, it's behind a glass pane. What kind of stove will require knob security like this? We call those condoms? Well, the knob is straight up and down, so if it was for a stove, the burner would be off. Right, if it was for a stove, well... Still, I wonder what it's really for. Something's turned on by a knob that's not a stove? How about a rocket engine? If you had to start the engine here, the rocket would take off before you could get in. And I guess what we can say for now is that it's a mystery knob. Welcome to the Space Center, guests. Welcome. Yikes, what in the world? My name is Ponko. P-O-N-C-O. Ponko. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you looking round? Choose one. I will guide you. It's a robot? I am not a robot. I am Ponko. Psychological observation and navigation companion. P-O-N-C-O. Ponko. Well, I'm glad we got that cleared up. Oh, Ponko, I missed you. Huh? Do you know this thing, Athena? Oh, she, showed us around the last time when I came here with Apollo. Oh, you're such a good girl, Ponko. That's a good girl. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy, so very happy. Wow, a guide robot. That's pretty cool. My name's Phoenix Wright. Nice to meet you. I don't know you. I don't know you. Huh? Ouch, that hurt. Oh, she has to register people she meets for the first time. Please register him, Ponko. Certainly. Commencing guest registration. Please tell me your name. A nickname is fine too. His name is Phoenix. A bit overly familiar, but I'll allow it. Phoenix, please let me get a good look at your face. Oh, sure. Registering. Facial registration sequence complete. We are now officially friends. Nice to meet you, Phoenix. Huh. This robot is pretty cute. You made a friend, boss. Isn't it great? Phoenix, Athena, allow me to guide you. Right this way. Oh, goody. Let's go, boss. Go where? December 19th, Cosmos Space Center. Space Museum. That's a big ass rocket. Oh wow, what is this place? Is that rocket real? Yeah, it must be damp. Welcome, welcome. The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 AM to 7 PM. Wow, every day, huh? It's even Christmas. Learn about the history of our nation's space development and the Hat 1 project. The rocket is just a replica, but it's the same size as the real one. Space Museum. Oh, here it is on the map. Okay, so it's on the exact opposite side of the main building from Launchpad 1. Cool. Ask me anything, anything. I will explain. I guess I will ask you. This is quite the place. I can't believe we get to see a rocket this close up. This is a replica of the Hat 1 that was launched 7 years ago. It's exactly like the real Hat 1 inside and out. Its little brother, the Hat 2, was supposed to launch the other day. I wonder if Ponko knows why the launch was cancelled. Over there is an exhibit about the launch 7 years ago. Check it out! Check it out! Spacesuits, photos, newspaper articles. I'd like to come here again on a day off. Hey, what's this a photo of? Phoenix, that's the staff of the Hat 1 project. Oh, there's Mr. Starbuck. He looks so young and so different. Ah, and that's... What is it, Athena? Is something wrong? Wait a minute. That guy on the left. Is he the other guy, or... Also, shouts are like the woman like Cat is. Oh, nothing. The one on the left isn't... No, it isn't. Can't be Apollo's friend, right? Is that who I think it is? I don't know. I just thought Mr. Starbuck looked really young too, that's all. Well, it was 7 years ago after all, so the young guy standing next to Mr. Starbuck is Clay Terran, the victim. Oh, yeah, okay, it's Clay Terran. So they were mentor or protege even way back then. And he's even got one of the staff jackets. He looks just like a regular staff member. No, Clay was still a student then. He just borrowed one of Solomon's old jackets. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Clay would have still been in high school 7 years ago. Everybody looks so happy. The Space Museum is great. What fantastic exhibits. Okay, but what happened to the other two? This area used to be Launchpad 2. That's why the only entrance is on the 3rd floor. Wouldn't it be better if they just made a new ground floor entrance instead? There was talk of it, but they had to scrap their plans because of the budget cuts. Budget cuts! Budget cuts! We need more money! Money! You know what? I need more money too. I'm right there with you, Ponko. Who would record that kind of information into a guide robot? While it was in space, the Hat 1 launched a probe called Hope. The Hope probe collected some samples from an asteroid and returned 5 days ago. That's what Director Cosmos said too. He told us it came back the day before Clay was killed. And here it is, the Hope space probe. I think I've seen that logo somewhere before. Let's see. Oh yeah, the capsule that the victim was carrying. I think it had the same logo. I think it can be seen in the photo attached to the autopsy report. Maybe she'll give me some more info if I show it to her. I like the music. The way the Space Center launch pad is set up is really cool. Would you like me to tell you about it? Would you? Set up at the launch pad? No, go gentle on my spiky-haired mind. I want to know! I want to know! Phoenix wants to know too. Great, now Athena's got a case of ponkoitis. Hooray! I will tell you then. The rocket is built right inside the launch pad structure. When the rocket is complete, it's moved along with the launch pad over the rails. And brought into position at the launch site. Isn't it cool? Isn't it? We used to have a big budget, so that's how we could build it all. Very cool. A grand setup that suits an important place like the Space Center. I guess everyone's hoping for a bigger budget next year. Myself included. I'm guessing the whole thing is operated from the control room, huh? That it is, but it can also be operated from the new command center too. Either way, the safety lock in the boarding lounge has to first be disengaged. I guess before a big move like that can be carried out, there are all kinds of procedures. I would love to see the launch pad being moved. When's the next one scheduled for? Searching data. All future plans have been put on hold. Because of the bombing and the murder, I bet. Which is perfectly understandable. Well, when was the last time it was moved? Searching data. I'm sorry, that answer isn't in my answer database. And I guess Ponko can only answer certain questions. Present! Ponko, do you recognise this capsule here in the top right? Checking. Registered. Data. I know! It's the Hope capsule! It was carried inside the Hope probe. It contained the asteroid samples, right? Yes, it was designed to store the samples gathered by the Hope probe. It's been stored in the safe in Launchpad 1 ever since it returned to Earth. It must not be removed! It must not be removed! Don't worry, Ponko, the people in charge already know what happened. They do? They do? I must ask them later. The capsule was being kept in Launchpad 1, huh? Maybe Clay was trying to carry it to safety after the explosion. Space Center staff must have been really excited to finally get the capsule back. But it's a pity this incident occurred before they got a chance to check the contents. Well, the police took it as evidence, so they'll have to wait a little longer. What a shame. Well, we certainly learned a lot about the Space Museum. Thank you, Ponko. You explained everything very well. I love to explain. Thank you for listening. Thank you. You two are like old friends. It's hard to believe you just met recently. Hee, it's because Ponko is so friendly. Well, what should we investigate next? Let's go find Detective Wright. We have things to ask him about. Let's see, the security footage and the fingerprint data, was it? Okay, then let's go back to Launchpad 1 corridor. Bye, Ponko. See you later. Come again. Come again. And don't forget to visit the gift shop. Poor Ponko. What a Dickensian life we are all forced to lead. Alright, back to Fulbright. December 19th, Cosmos Space Center, Launchpad 1 corridor. Hey Fulbright. What should I do? Which path is the path of justice? There's Detective Fulbright. He still seems to be lost, even though it's a straight corridor. Let's hope he's still in the cooperative mood as well, then. If he doesn't cooperate, then I'll just have to use my powers on him. You mean that lady in distress bit? Hey, man. We found a bullet hole in the wall of the crime scene. You did? Our team found that too. It was Detective Arm who fired that bullet. Detective Arm? That's right, a warning shot for the defendant. Was it really such a high threat situation that she needed to do that? I'm afraid I don't know the details, what with Detective Arm gone and all. But I thought there were two people who discovered the crime scene together. We already know Director Cosmos will testify, so tomorrow will be about what he knows. Hey, you're pretty smart. That's exactly what we're planning to serve as the main course. I hope it goes down easy. Fingerprint data. Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge. Ah, yes, I just happened to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this case. I could always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. This is quite a bit of data. Well, when I said everyone, I meant it. Prosecutor Blackwell said to dig deep, so that's what I did. It sure took a while, though. Whoa, he's got Apollo's and my prints. He even got prints for all of the robots. I guess when Blackwell said to dig deep, Fulbright didn't bother to ask how deep. Ah, Clay's fingerprints are here too. I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all. Still can't believe he took off his glove to get his fingerprints. Yeah, well, you can't blame me for thinking they're important in this case. There are a lot of doors that require fingerprint verification in the lounge. So depending on whose prints we find, it can completely change the tide for both sides. It makes sense. After all, the culprit's prints did get them past the fingerprint lock somehow. Oh, and take this picture. It might come in handy. Isn't this just a photo of the Launchpad 1 door? Yep, but Prosecutor Blackwell seemed really interested in it for some reason. Huh? What's so important about this door? Beats me, but boy, you could see the gears in his head go into hyperdrive at it. Sounds like this is going to be a major point of contention tomorrow. Hey, don't forget about the print comparison, boss! Oh, right, Detective Fulbright, do you think you could run the test for us right now? You just leave it to me, in justice we trust. Okay, here we go. Well, it looks like it was Mr. Starbuck who opened that security door. He must have opened it when they went to go board the rocket. His heart must have been full of hopes and dreams for his space adventure right then. Okay. You can probably tell I'm running out of steam right now, but I'm going to try and get to the next save point. Dear Lord. Detective, about the security footage that was taken by the boarding lounge 1 camera. Oh, that footage? Go ahead and ask me anything you like about it. Is there any way I could see a little more of the part just after this? Easy as pie, I'd be glad to show you. Here we go. Huh? The screen went blank. Yes, apparently the after effects of the explosion damaged the wires. There's no footage after this point. Why didn't you just say so from the beginning? Something definitely seems to be up with you, Detective. You're unusually cooperative. Well, I just figured if we work together, we'll get that much closer to justice, right? But it seems like something's really been bothering you. You don't have some ulterior motive, do you? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do anything like that. Oh, shit! The locks! We haven't had this in a while. It's been a while, but those are definitely Cyclocks. Hmm? Did you just mouth psyched? Is there something I should be psyched about? No, Cyclock. It's a system of locks on the secrets in a person's heart. I can see when people are trying to hide those secrets by using the power of this Magatama. Letting evidence can break those locks and reveal any secrets they're hiding. But Mr. Wright, how much did they bilk you out of for that piece of rock? If you've been swindled, I know some lawyers I can introduce you to. I'm more than capable of representing myself, thank you very much. It isn't some kind of fraud, it really works. A friend gave it to me a long time ago. I miss Maya. But I guess seeing is believing. Allow me to show you. Let's see what presenting the Magatama will reveal, shall we?
Take that!
Why you're being cooperative? I'm gonna get an achievement here, chat. You just watch me. I think you're hiding something, Detective, so why don't you just tell us about it? What to do? Which path is the path of justice? Detective Fulbright is really in agony. I bet this is the issue he's so torn up over. Love! I bet I know what's been bothering you. You're troubled by love. What? How did you know? I put my pet carp Love in with my goldfish, and the next thing I knew, all the little goldfish were gone. Love had eaten them all. Ah, my poor little goldfishes. Fishies. Oh, I loved you so. I guess love really can cause a lot of heartache, huh? Anyway. But this issue is so torn out. Yay, achievement. The problem with love, chap. Tragic justice. I really understand what's been bothering you, Detective. I truly do. Something happened that goes against your principles, isn't that right? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Until the explosions occurred, everything was just fine. Is that a fact? Yep, peaceful as peaceful can be. Everyone whistling a happy tune as they did with their job. Or did their job. Never saw a more relaxed guard detail for a routine rocket launch. I don't think the guard detail was as relaxed as you claim as long as this exists.
Take that!
Take that! For the explosions, what was supposed to happen here was a rocket launch. And yet, security was so tight they even brought in a special task force. I'd hardly describe that as a relaxed guard detail. Now hold on just one moment. The entire nation had their eyes on this extremely important rocket launch. That's why I was called in on a special security detail. As versatile as you are, I can certainly believe that that's true. But I say it's very strange that this person would be part of that detail from the outset.
Take that!
Detective Arms specialized in bomb cases. The fact that she was here on hand means that you people knew there was the possibility that a bombing would occur. You got me, Mr. Wright! Man, it's been a while since we've done those frickin' Cyclocks. Alright, I concede. You win. It's just as you say. A few days before the launch, they were warned about a potential bombing. But the plan to launch went ahead in spite of the threat. But why? What were they planning to do if someone got hurt or killed? Yeah, I know. The decision to move forward wasn't exactly just, was it? How was the warning delivered? By phone and directly to Director Cosmos. But the police department instructed everybody to keep it under wraps. That's a big thing to keep quiet about. No wonder we were so upset. But it's not only that. I've been distraught about Prosecutor Blackwell as well. Prosecutor Blackwell? Well, as its handler, I'm sure you have a lot of difficulties. That's not it. It's a question of justice. I've been wondering about why he's allowed to stand in court. The reason he's still prosecuting? Detective Fulbright, please tell us everything you know. Oh, this should be interesting. Well, talking to you folks about it would definitely be breaking the rules. Never mind that. What are rules but things to be broken, right? Well, to tell you the truth, having a prisoner act as a prosecutor is highly irregular. I think we guessed that much. So why is it being allowed? I've been wondering and wondering about it. So you weren't told why either, huh? No, I guess the order came from pretty high up the ladder. Yeah, it would have to have. But Prosecutor Blackwell told me once. The hunt I've been on for the phantom of 7 years past continues even still. 7 years past? A phantom, huh? And not one of the friendly variety either, I gather. Not Danny Phantom. This phantom of 7 years past, any idea who or what he was talking about? Not a clue. But he seems to think that this phantom is behind this whole incident somehow. Wait a minute, he thinks they may be connected to this case? Yep, this case has way too many similarities to what happened 7 years ago. For starters, that case happened right here at this very space center too. And in both incidents, a threat was issued via telephone. That's why Prosecutor Blackwell thinks this incident is the work of the Phantom. Well, that's not the entire reason. I mean, if you want to talk about 7 years ago. That's when Prosecutor Blackwell was found guilty of murder. That messy case is what started the whole dark age of the law. So you see how this Phantom and Prosecutor Blackwell's conviction might be related? Yeah, I can see why you'd think that. This incident and the Phantom, not to mention Blackwell's past, almost inconceivable that they would come to a head here. This might sound crazy, but Prosecutor Blackwell can't possibly believe Mr. Starbuck is this Phantom person, right? I mean, he was acting kind of strange during the last trial and all. Prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence.
Yeah, he broke out his shackles immediately, right? Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. Arg. Ah. No, I doubt he thinks Mr. Starbuck is his Phantom, but I do get the feeling that he thinks the defendant has ties to him, which is why he's acting so impatient. He's got a personal grudge against Mr. Starbuck. And that's not real justice. Ooh. I've always trusted the Prosecutor Blackwell's judgment until now. But this time, I'm just so overwrought about it all. If he's lost his ability to think rationally, I'm afraid it might lead to a false conviction. I've never seen Detective Fulbright so tormented. This must be why he's been so cooperative. Don't worry, that's exactly what we defense lawyers are working to prevent. I feel bad for Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm going to be rooting for your team this time. But don't tell them that. You have to promise me you won't. Detective Fulbright, I guess I was wrong about you. I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. But I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. You are the only ones who can stop him in court. You really care and want what's best for Prosecutor Blackwell, don't you, Detective? Lead the courtroom to us. It's not like we want a guilty verdict either. I was hoping you would say that. I'm really grateful to the two of you. Show my thanks, I'll give you another bit of information. It's about the eyewitness. I saw her hanging around the Space Center entrance a little while ago. Really? Let's go find her, Mr. Wright. Thanks, you two. I feel a lot better now that I've been able to get that off my chest. I'm going to work extra hard to find that perfect piece of evidence for you. In justice we trust. On 3, 1, 2, 3. In justice we trust. Okay, later. There he goes. Wait, were we supposed to say in justice we trust back there too? Let's go see that witness now. Alright, Space Center entrance it is. Man. Oh, reading. Oh, God. How much more have I got of this? The witness must be around here somewhere. Oh, hello, it's another robot. Hello, hello. Uh-oh. Don't tell me the witness is a robot. Hello. Come over here. That face. Hello, hello. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you... I'm Clonko. Shall I guide you? Guide you... I don't know why, but this robot is kind of freaking me out. Hey! You're not supposed to be wandering around. Oh, hey. Again? I've had it with you, hunk of junk. Gag! Oh, robot. I'm outside. Am I wandering? When did that happen? Okay, welcome back, hunk of junk. You don't know how close you came. If you didn't snap out of it, I was going to put you on the curb on trash day. Nothing works better than a 42.5-degree karate chop. That's pretty specific. Excuse me, but are you the one who witnessed the murder? Oh, and I'm Phoenix Wright, the lead attorney for this case. How do you do? It's got a gun! Humph, big shot lawyers, huh? I'm Aura Blackquill. Oh, that's a surname. I'm a researcher developing robots here at the Cosmos Space Center. Blackquill? Could she be... This good-for-nothing robot is named Hunkerjunk. My name isn't Hunkerjunk, my name is Clonko. That's me, Miss Aura. Quit complaining, your model number is Ponko 2. Ah, but Miss Aura, everyone calls me Clonko. But you're squawking already. No, what are you doing? No, don't. There. I bet you won't be talking back now. Gag. I will obey completely. Yikes, I better watch what wires I cross with this one. Your last name. Your last name is Blackwell? Do you have a relative in the legal profession? You are correct! Simon Blackwell, who used to be a prosecutor, is... Shut up! Only speak when I order you to speak. Simon is my little brother. You know him? Yes, we met him in court a few times. Right, Athena? What a dull creature. Has that switch been turned off? Athena being shy? That's new. Oh yeah, I heard he was prosecuting again, despite being a prisoner. Why doesn't he just stick to solving disputes among inmates in prison, right? Hey, what do you think, hunk junk? Gag! Miss Aura, that hurts! I'm asking you a question. Why don't you answer me, useless hunk of junk? Miss Aura, you told me to only speak when you ordered me to speak. I told you to never talk back to me. You're worth more a scrap. Robot abuse, hawk attacks. Blackwell family life must sure be interesting. Well, do you have any other questions? Oh wait, of course you do. You're a lawyer. It's not like I'm on Simon's side or anything. I just want to get this over with. Poor robot. So, you're the person who witnessed the incident? That's right. I was on the 4th floor of the main building. In the robotics lab. The explosion disabled the elevators, so I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms? It must have been a very troubling experience. Probably best to just humor her here. Then as I passed by the 3rd floor boarding lounge 1 window on my way down, I saw the crime as it happened. And that's about it. So you saw the crime as it happened, and that's about it. I see. Wait, what? You saw it being committed? This is no time to just nod and repeat. So you saw into the 3rd floor lounge. The very scene of the crime. That's right, there's a small window on the right hand side of the room. I looked through that from the outside. The room was pitch black, but I saw a shady figure holding a lighter in their left hand. And a knife in their right. It must have been the culprit. Did you see who that person was? Of course not. The power was out on that floor then, and there was only that tiny window. I see. But you did witness the moment of the murder? Yes, I saw the figure with the lighter raise their knife and... It happened at precisely 10 AM. Did you witness anything else? Did the killer have any distinguishing features? I already told you, it was pitch black in there. Although, I did notice that the lighter the person had in their left hand had a pretty ornament on it. It looked like a planet. It was blue, like a little Earth emblem. He had good taste in knickknacks anyway. Nerf emblem on the lighter. I better remember that. Yep, I'm sure that's thing. Thank you for your statement. We'll definitely prove Mr. Starbucks' innocence with it. Ha ha ha, yeah right. I won't hold my breath. Pardon me? Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Sorry, I just detest lawyers, that's all. What don't you like about lawyers? It's just an instinctive dislike. But don't feel bad. I hate prosecutors even more. That didn't make me feel any better, actually. Why do you hate lawyers? Why do you hate lawyers so much? Little thing from my past. The whole legal system is meaningless in the first place. But I certainly don't agree. I mean, people are imperfect. They lie, they're influenced by silly emotions. You can't expect such imperfect creatures to uphold a reasonable system of law. I like robots much better, even sad sacks like this one. Hey you, look alive there! Gag! Yes! Yes, here I go! I am the ultimate robot with amazing... Oh gosh. Oh my good gosh. Oh, come on, man. Come on, Seribot, why didn't you catch this one? Let's just get them out of there. Alright, that's enough out of you. You're getting a little too carried away. Gag! Huh? What was I doing? Yep, I like robots much better. At least you can make them any way you want them. Unlike humans with their petty emotions and constant worries. How can you say such things? Feeling emotions, worrying about the things we care about? That's what makes us human. Well, the girl finally talks and she starts with a speech. That's what makes us human? You mean getting angry and snorting like that? Rational thought. That's what separates humans from animals. Unfortunately, your reasoning capabilities are more akin to that of a clever little monkey. But that's nothing to be ashamed of. It must be nice to have such a simple mind. Can I punch her, boss? Get a hold of yourself, Athena. Humans certainly are absurd. I said you were clever, didn't I? Poor thing. Tell me, were people like you in charge? How could I possibly trust the legal system? Does she distrust not only lawyers and prosecutors, but the whole legal system? What in the world happened to this woman to make her so bitter? In this, somebody important to me was killed. I would never wish to see their killer brought to trial. Because I'd much rather kill them myself. Can't be serious. Huh? A thing you're wearing around your neck. Oh, this? Around Athena's neck? Does she mean widget? Oh, I get it. Well, well, Her Royal Highness has returned at last to her castle. Her Royal what? Is she talking about Athena? By the way, I heard the rumours. Our director is going to be the star witness in court tomorrow, right? Director Cosmos? Yes, that's right. You poor things. You better be careful. That old man is a big liar and a huge braggart. What? He might seem like a bigwig, but the centre has all kinds of problems. He has a lot of skeletons in his closet. But it's your problem, so why should I care? What, that's it? No friendly tips? No good luck, guys? Just splendid. I'll leave you to your woes. Come on, Hunker Junk. It's sad to me that she doesn't believe in our legal system anymore. She must have had a very bad experience to make her feel that way. Are you alright, Athena? You seem very down. I just can't believe she said all those things. Wow, she's really upset. Has she been trying not to let it show all this time? Well, I guess it's not all that surprising. You hear about fabricated evidence and false indictments on the news all the time. You mean that whole Dark Age of the Law nonsense? Sick of hearing about that. Well, all we can do is believe in what we're doing. Yeah. You're right, boss, I agree. Maybe it's time we went back to see Mr. Starbuck. Good idea! We should tell him about the bullet and Miss Blackwell's statement. Alright then, next stop, the detention center. Sure is. I'm still depressed. I'm so sorry. Detention center, visitor's room. My lawyers are here. It must be bad news. Hey, not necessarily. We found a new witness. The researcher saw the moment of the murder through the lounge window during her escape. Really? So they're gonna let me go? Oh, unfortunately, it was dark and she couldn't identify the person. I should have known. My stars never aligned just right, too. But we got a lead too, Mr. Starbuck. The murderer had a lighter with an Earth emblem on it. A lighter with an Earth emblem? Oh! Did you remember something? Yep, I sure did. Just a little bit, though. Anything at all would be a help, so please, tell us what you remembered. I thought I was unconscious the whole time, but now I remember I woke up for a few brief moments. That's huge! Do you remember seeing anything? A lighter. I saw the flame of a lighter floating in the darkness. Good, good. What else did you see? What was nearby? It was definitely the boarding lounge, so it must have been after Clay carried me there. In the light from the flame, I saw a dark shadow flickering. Dark shadow? That must have been the third party we'd be looking for. Oh, thank you, Mr. Starbuck. You've been more help than you know. If we can prove there was this third person at the scene, and that they're the real killer, then you'll be cleared of all suspicion. The key will be whether or not we can identify this third person in court tomorrow. At least we have something to go on now, and that's a big plus. I should probably tidy the evidence up a bit before someone mistakes me for a hoarder. Irrelevant evidence tidied up. Now that I have a glimmer of hope, I'm suddenly starving. Whenever we go back to the office, we treat ourselves to a big celebration in advance. Someone who's highly empathetic, you can be surprisingly unsympathetic. December 19th, Wright Anything Agency. I haven't been able to inspect the plant all game. So, you found your strategy for tomorrow's trial, huh? Good for you, Daddy. Well, it's one step forward anyway. Hopefully it will give us a fighting chance in court. As long as we can find who this third person is. Now let's get something to eat. I'm starving. My vote is for Eldoon's Noodles. Oh, Apollo! What are you doing here? I didn't think the clinic was ready to release you yet. My wounds are fine. I'm done lying around. Apollo, you're supposed to be in bed. Leave the case to us. We'll take it from here. Thanks, but that's not an option. Not for me. Apollo. You shouldn't underestimate my injuries, Apollo, and I don't want you overdoing it. I'm fine. I'm not in pain anymore. Besides, they just gave me an IV at the clinic. An IV isn't a cure-all, mummy man. Anyway, just tell me how the case is going. Have you guys made any progress? A suspicious figure was spotted at the scene. We think they must be the real killer. A suspicious figure, huh? Right. I thought you'd be happier than that. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm happy. And I fully intend to see Clay's murderer apprehended. Absolutely nothing will get in the way of that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, god damn it. Did it again. Clay Terran. Clay was your best friend, right, Apollo? That's right, best friend since junior high. Sounds like me and Junie. So what was Clay like? Well, he was full of compassion and energy, and he had a really loud voice. The two of you did voice training together now, I bet you break a few windows. You know, I bet you're right. It seems like only yesterday, Clay was a guy who lived for his dreams. We used to talk about it a lot. He was going to be an astronaut, and me a lawyer. We talked well into the night, and even then we never grew tired of it. Dude was on Discord. Apollo, about that jacket. Oh, it's his jacket. Oh, it's Clay's. I knew it. It's a special jacket that was only issued to members of the Hat Project. He was finally able to get one of his own once he was selected for the Hat 2 mission. He always looked so proud wearing it. But just when his dream was finally coming true, I still can't believe it. Damn it, it's not fair! Apollo, I hope you don't try to carry the burden all alone. I guess we were both unlucky. My own debut was a disaster, and I guess you're right on some level. Our trial a year and a half ago wasn't exactly the smoothest of starts. That was a rough time for me, but Clay refused to let me quit. You're fine, he'd say. Don't give up. It was right during his screening exams too. I couldn't have become a full-fledged lawyer without him. That "you're fine" of his is why I'm still standing here today. You're fine, huh? I'm fine. You're fine and I'm fine were like your catchphrases, weren't they? Something like that. Sure brings back memories. Playing some Ace Attorney? Yeah. My voice is actually dead. When we were in junior high, Clay's mum passed away in an accident. But he wouldn't show his sadness to anyone. One night, I found him crying all alone in the school courtyard. Oh, Mom. Mom. Get away, Apollo. Don't come over here. Clay, listen to me. I don't have a mother either. Well, you do. You don't know yet. Huh? I always think everybody else has a mum. Why am I the only one? But, you know, when I start to feel that way, I yell at the top of my lungs. Holla, I'm fine! And then you know what? I start to feel like maybe I really will be fine. Apollo Justice is fine. Okay, Clay, now it's your turn. Okay. Clay Terran is fine! There you go, now we're both fine. We're fine! We're fine! What are you laughing about? See? We're fine. You laugh first. I'm fine, you're fine, we're both fine. They're laughing. Did a Titus laugh. Thanks, Apollo. This is sad. When you say it out loud, it really starts to feel real. And as long as you don't give up, you can keep on fighting. That's what we believed. As long as you don't give up. Wasn't there somebody else who says something similar? If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. They called Mr. Starbuck his mentor and looked up to him. I wonder if I can be a good role model for my staff like Mr. Starbuck. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. What? Wait, what do you mean by a leave? You're really serious? Can you at least give me a reason why? When I put Clay's jacket on, I swore to him that I would catch his killer myself. But that's our goal too! I agree with Athena, we should work together to find the truth. The truth, huh? That's a noble cause. But what if the truth you seek and the truth I seek turn out to be different? I'm not sure I follow. What are you saying, Apollo? I'm gonna catch the person responsible for taking my friend's life in my own way. Take good care of Mr. Starbuck for me. Now, I must be going. Goodbye. Well, shit, we've lost him. We've lost him, boys. Goodbye? Did you just say goodbye? I sense a lot of seething anger and hatred coming from him. And also, suspicion. Oh, he's not walking out on us like this. I'm gonna go talk some sense into him. Hold on, Athena. Apollo can believe what he wants, but I believe he's wrong. Even if we take different paths, the truth we arrive at should be the same. I think the quicker we solve this case, the better it'll be for Apollo. Yeah, you're right, boss. Alright, that's enough for one day. Make sure you're ready for tomorrow's trial, okay? If you were here right now, Apollo would say, I'm fine! Everything is fine! Have you ever seen the MLP Ace Attorney crossover? That was one of the first things I saw when I got to the fandom. Like, what was it, Turnabout Storm? That shit was awesome back in the day. That shit was banging. That was so cool. It's like one of the first few things I watched. That was like back in like 2011, 2012. It was fucking crazy. God damn, that was fucking nearly a decade and a half ago. Jesus Christ. Fucking 14, 15 years ago? That's actually fucking crazy. I'm fine, everything is fine. I just hope things really do turn out fine tomorrow. Well, it's going to be on Friday. Save point? Oh, thank God. Thank God. My uncle looked a bit like Sonata, so I made a nickname name a cheesy callback to that. I see. Well, there we go, chat. We're gonna wrap it up there for today because I'm wiped. I'm actually wiped. There was a lot of reading today. Holy shit. What are we up to? 13 of 32 game score, huh? 315 out of 500. Oh, 500, 1,000. Good lord. Oh my word. I've been playing a lot of SnowRunner recently. I've been trying to get the achievements in that, but yeah, we'll wrap it up there for today, chat, because yeah, I'm actually wiped from all that reading. Jesus Christ. Good thing I'm not streaming tomorrow because man, that was a lot of reading today. Dang, I got here late, but it was fun even for that short bit biggie. Also bit biggie. Yes. Watch me be even larger. I'll make myself even larger for the outro. There we go. There we go. Socks. Big socks. But yeah, we're going to stream this again on Friday. We'll probably get the 4th case done, move on to the 5th case. I don't know if we're going to get this done before Kiwami 3 comes out. We're going to be playing that next week when it comes out on the 12th, which is a Thursday. I'll probably do a Thursday stream actually for that game. But yes, maybe I'll get this game done, maybe I won't. I don't know. I really don't know. But I'm going to try my best, chat. We'll be fine, as Apollo would say. But we have Jackbox on Saturday as well, so awesome. Oh, I'm back down to 897 followers. I hit 900 and now I've lost 3. Lame. I get to, that just means I'll have to celebrate coming back to 900. Anyway, who are we gonna raid? Who we got? Let's raid Pashi. They're playing Minecraft. Mince Raft. I made tea for the first time. Yes, I had to use Google. I could have told her how to make tea. I'm British. But yeah, that's it for today. Hopefully you enjoyed today's stream. Hope the rest of your Wednesdays go well. And hopefully I'll see you all next time. Boop.